thanking all of you and hanging out with us on this Hot Mic Friday. What up, fam? Big shout out to all my people on the back street. I see you, fam. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Michael Writer in the house, coming in, showing love, getting this party started off right with a 5-piece. Time for some Friday night dog talk. Yes, sir. Appreciate the love, fam. Big shout out to my man, long-time supporter of the one and only Mr. David Morse in the house. What up, fam? Yo, big shout out to my man, Mr. Michael For Good in the house. What up, fam? My man Frank in the house representing New Mexico in the house. What up, fam? Yo, salute to my man, M1. What up, fam? Big shout out to Talk of the City, Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Mr. William McNeil in the house. What up, man? Big shout out to AQH Kennels in the house. What up, man? Yo, my man. Dog Man TV representing in the house tonight. What up, man? Yo, Fat Boy Ray. What it do, fam? My man's in them TCBTV in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Dreadlock. I see you, fam. Big shout out to Pit Mama Miss Miracle Edwards in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Miracle, I know your YouTube ain't working, fam, but you know you can still call in, fam. I'm gonna put the number up there. You get a chance to call in. Don't worry about it. We'll try it another day, but you can still call in, fam. Welcome to the show, Miracle. Double M Despo in the house. What up, fam? Yo, K&S in the hills. What up, fam? My man, the one and only Mr. Dickie Foster in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my homeboy representing 6143 in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to the Big Hill fam in the house. What up, fam? Put that double M Despo on them and bite down and shake that like button, brother. Let's get it. Big shout out to my people on the back street. I want you to know I see you, fam. Y'all know what time it is. Go ahead and roll them up. Get them drinks together, fam. Get that popcorn ready. Kick that chair back and sit back and get ready to enjoy the show. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe if you have not already. Subscribe to this channel. Appreciate everybody showing up for this Hard Mic Friday. Shout out to my man Boss Dog in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to Pat Call-In in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man Married Schools in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to Rebel, American Pitbull Terrier Radio in the house. What up, bam? Blood Roll, yo, what up, bam? My man, Viking Family LG, representing Soul Country. What up, bam? Representing my homeboy coming in, kicking the door down with a 10-piece. Showing the love, my man. The one and only 614 Tree showing the love. Appreciate the love, fam. Big shout out and salute to my little brother in the house. Grassline News in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to Rebel, American Pitbull Terrier Radio in the house. What up, bam? My man, Viking Family LG, representing Soul Country. What up, bam? Big shout out to my man, representing my homeboy coming in, kicking the door down with a 10-piece. Showing the love, my man. The one and only 614 Tree showing the love. Appreciate the love, fam. Big shout out and salute to my little brother in the house. Grassline News in the house. What up, fam? Spike, brother Kennels in the house. What up, bam? Hey, I want to give a big shout out to all my people out there on the back street, hanging out tonight on this hot mic party. Want you to know I see you, fam. Y'all don't forget to bite down. Bite down on that like button. Shake it. Shake it up. Double M. Double M. Let them know, bam. Again, big shout out to everybody out there in the Shark Tank. I see you, sharks. I see you. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Too many sharks in the tank. Need to hit that like button. What up, man? My man, oh man. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Vernon Dasher's in the house. What up, fam? Warning, warning, sharks in the water. There's sharks in the water. Big shout out to everybody who coming out, hanging out with us on this Hot Mic Friday. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. For all those who have not subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And big shout out to again all my people on the back street. I see you, fam. What up? To all the viewers out there on the back street, to all my people in the Shark Tank, what up? Bam! Hey, y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget that like button. Big shout out to my man Bo and them in the house. What up, fam? Hey, I appreciate everybody showing up tonight for this Hot Mic Friday. You know, before I get started, I want to give a special tribute and a big shout out. You know, October 23rd It's a very like it's a day like in my life that I will never forget. You know, October 23rd, 1983. Y'all know, proud member of the United States Marine Corps. On that day, the United States Marine Corps Marine Barracks in Lebanon, Beirut was blown up. It was 240 service members that died, 220 of my fellow Marine brothers. On that day, I lost my best friend, well actually two of my best friends. To one of my best friends, Corporal David Lewis. Me and this dude, we met each other. He's from Cleveland, Ohio. Actually, Garfield Heights, you know, which is part of Cleveland. And we actually met each other on the bus on our way to boot camp. And the funny thing about it, you know, we was all young, silly dude. And we went through all the boot camp together, and we wound up, after getting out of boot camp, hanging out together, and he wound up in my barracks. We were actually bunkies. You know, we shared the same bunk together. And he worked in supply. We both worked in headquarters. He worked in supply. I worked in headquarters communications. What made it so strange about that day, we had got cars, me, Mo, and a couple others. My other man was my man Mike. Mike was the best man in my brother's wedding. No, not the best man. He was one of the brides. You know, the grooms. The grooms. I just had Mike's last name. What was Mike's last name? Oh my gosh. Yeah, but on that day, when that barracks blew up, was probably the worst day of my life, because I lost both of my boys that day, and Michael Spalding, my man Michael Spalding, right out of Akron, Ohio, great wrestler. He kind of like looked up to us because he took over my. I wrestled 105, and he was a new guy coming in right behind. You know, after we graduated, looked up to us and everything, and he became a great wrestler for my alma mater. Big shout out to the Griffins at Bucto High School. And that was like a support group, you know. You had the communication, you had the cook, you had all the administrative people there. And Lou signed up being, you know, he just got promoted. We had never traveled anywhere. You know, we traveled to other places, but because we were headquarters, me personally, I always rode with the colonel, the man, because I was a communications operator. You know, so I was always with them. So I was never really in the barracks with them. I was always with the colonel and the sergeant major. But I didn't go over on that trip. And the sad part about it, I got a chance. He spent Thanksgiving with me, and I spent Thanksgiving with his family. And I remember his mom, you know, he was like the only kid. And his mother was always like, y'all take care of each other, right? So when that day happened, they had to bring his body home. I had to escort his body back to his mom situation, you know. And it was a real sad day for me, you know what I mean? Never forgot that day. You know, actually that's what ended my Marine Corps, you know, my thing with the Marines at that point. Because we didn't do nothing. I was really, you know, got caught up in my feelings. You know, you're a Marine forever, but we didn't go back and kick no ass or nothing. So I took that for many, many, many years. Probably even to this day, I hold that grudge. You know, because I did lose two really, really good friends. Actually, the reason I speak so highly of them, because even though I knew the majority of the people of that 220, because we, that was headquarters, division, 2nd Combat Engineers. We had all the cooks, administrative people. We did all the sports together. We had just won the base football championship. I got a chance to play in an all inter-service all-star game, football game. David Lewis, he did too. And so that's just something I just never forgot, because here I am now, 60 something years later, and when it comes closer to that day, I always think of them. October 23rd. We're all basically the same age. I think Michael, he was just a little, maybe 2-3 years younger than me. He had actually just been in about a year. He had a newborn that was on the way. That child never got a chance to meet her father. So it was a sad story, with a terrible ending, but I always show tribute to that, because again, that was something that hit close to home for me. So it's one of them things that I always say, you gotta always show love and respect to anybody who's willing to put their lives on the line. Because for me, at the time that I was in there, we wasn't in no wartime thing. We didn't have the Afghanistans and all the other crazy things that's going on around the world then. I think the closest thing that we ended up dealing with at the time for me, before that incident happened, was the Samoa situation and the Cuba situation. That's how I wound up in Guantanamo Bay, because they had Russians, they had pulled up one of their submarines outside Cuba, and I happened to be one of the ones that traveled on the ship back over into Cuba while we set up at Guantanamo Bay. And that's before Guantanamo Bay became the prison. It was actually just a base. So I thought I'd just bring that up to y'all, because the 23rd, I think, is on a Monday. And I just want y'all to just show a little tribute to any of the servicemen, especially the ones who put their lives on the line, because when you know these guys and you laugh and you had all that fun with them, like I said, David and Michael were really close to me, because again, Michael was from Akron, and Lou, he was there from the time I got on the bus to become a Marine all the way up until the day he died. So I always hold him special to my heart, because we had so many nights and days and fun and kicking it, that it was just a sad day to watch a young man so young, get caught up like that. So
his day did just to pay off his car.
Yeah, only reason he re-enlisted was because we had got these cars, and he was the only kid, and he just felt like he wanted to pay off his car. He had just got a bonus for re-enlisting. So I remember when I got out actually July 27th of July 27th of 82. And he ended up dying. And I remember, because he had called me, and he was like, I'll be home in 2 weeks, and I need you to pick me up at the airport. And it was just crazy, because I remember I walked in the house one day, and I was just happened to walk by the TV, and I thought I seen this picture. And I took a second look and went back, and it was actually him. And he was, being I was from Akron, I was living in Akron at the time, they showed his picture, and then right behind his picture, they showed Michael's picture. And it was like devastating for me, because again, I just thought about, what if I had stayed? I probably would have been right there with him. Michael just got in. David had just re-enlisted. So, man, I was kind of like on reserves. I mean, I did my time, but I was kind of like, They didn't have me traveling because I was always with the sergeant major and the colonel. I just thought I would just give it a break 6 months, and then if I felt like I wanted to come back, I'd come back. But that was my option at the time. So I took that 6 months off, and in that little 6 month time period, things went to happening, and he wound up going overseas. So I was just gonna wait till he came back, and then we was just gonna re-enlist. We was just gonna pick another duty station, like in California, somewhere where we can have some more fun. Because at that point in time, we was at Camp Lejeune, North Carolina, and I spent my whole tour there. A couple med floats and Cuba, but outside of that, we didn't really get a chance to go really, really visit the world, So we figured that's what we was gonna do. So I always take this time to give them a shout out because that's something that'll be close to my heart, and I just want y'all, to share that moment with me because on that day it'll be a Monday, and I just want to get that out the way and show that love, and want y'all to give me some roses and some thumbs up because you know where I'm coming from. There's a lot of turmoil going on in the world right now, and who knows how this thing is going to turn out. But just remember, on that day, October 23rd, 1983, 40 years ago, 240 service members, 150 injured, and they were nothing at all but administrative people and cooks. We didn't have no wartime, and I just know they didn't see that coming. So I guess that's the casualty of war, even though it wasn't a war. But when you sit back and look at the things going on in the world, I just want y'all to understand these guys they're young. A lot of them are young. A lot of them haven't started a family yet, and they out there fighting for a cause. And so every chance that you get, you always stop, and I get it a lot of times. People always say, hey, thanks for your service. And I really be appreciating that. But just so y'all know, that shit is really real. And when it hits you close to home, and I just thought about, if that had happened to me, my brother, my mother, my sisters and brothers, how they would have felt, and all my mom could do, she just hugged me and was like, that was almost you. But God, God just have certain, ways of making you see things in life. And so over the 40 years, I've always bought that part of my life because I would never let him be forgotten. Him or Michael. Because again, they lost their lives. They gave their lives for fighting for this country. And we should never, ever let that just go in vain. Always show the love and always will have the respect for anybody who serves this country and put their life on the line. Big shout out to you, Corporal David Lewis. My heart's still with you, brother. Still one love. My man, Lance Corporal Michael Spaulding, homeboy. You followed me in there, but my heart stayed with you, fam. Always gonna show the love. All right, fellas. Y'all know what time it is. It's that Friday night. Hot Mic Friday. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all showing them roses and sharing the love, man. You know what I mean? That's what y'all do out there. That's what the Shark Tank do. That's why I share those moments with you. Because, again, y'all are close to me. And those are moments that are very close to me. And I share that with y'all because, again, as a family, sometimes it just makes me feel a little bit better because I do have this platform. And I'm going to recognize the people that mean a lot to me because of this platform. I don't never want y'all to forget Corporal David Lewis. You might hear it on the TV if you're from Akron or Cleveland because they're always going to show a tribute and respect for the guys that lost their lives that was in those certain areas. They always bring it up and show their faces. My man Michael Spaulding, Lance Corporal Michael Spaulding. For all my homeboys, when y'all hear that name, just remember. They named the gym after him. So that's showing love. And we're going to always do that 40 years later because they deserve that. Never meant to be forgotten. So I just thought I'd throw that out there, and I'm glad y'all showing the love because, again, it's well appreciated for me anyway. Thank you. Now, tonight's show, we're going to be, notice I didn't put a poll up, because, again, with tonight being the way it was, I just didn't want to get into the poll question because I just wanted tonight to be something special, something different. I got a special guest coming in. Met him at Tom's, the pig picking. Funny dude, good guy. Loved bulldogs to death. I thought we was bad. This dude is, Fat Gabe, he's a character, but he's coming to town. He came into town, and I figured, hey, if you're in town, as soon as you get a chance, I need you to drop by. And he was willing to drop by, so he should be here around 9, maybe 10 o'clock, because he was still on the road. But if he comes in, I'll be glad. I'm definitely fixing to get him on. My girl, Pit Mama Miracle, she was going to be on because she's starting a new channel. Very, very intelligent. You don't find too many pit mamas, out there that's willing to get in front of a camera and talk bulldogs. And I guess we inspired her to do that. So thought like we support everybody else, we're going to support her. She's very knowledgeable of those old family red-nosed bulldogs and Kobe dogs. I was kind of impressed based on the knowledge that she had about it. And then to think, okay, what made you start doing that? And then she told me about her mom, and I would say, okay, so you are the daughter of a pit mama. So yeah, as the saga continues. So that's a story I'm hoping to say for a later day. Hopefully she out there, Miracle, you can still call in if you want to. But yeah, that's one of the, and then this talking bulldogs tonight, you know what I'm saying? Because again, we gotta, with everything that's going on in the game right now, people getting their dogs taken and they're not even doing anything. Now they're just on this thing that they're just going out just taking dogs. And you got to fight for your rights. And I think that right there is a dangerous avenue that, first of all, how the government is handling the situation. And second of all, how we don't get together and fight some of the legislation, just actually letting them do this without no kind of repercussion. Because when it happens to you, it's a bad and it's a terrible thing. Because there's some guys out there that are going through some things and we don't have no funds, or we're not even pulling together, or out here marching with signs and everything else to stand behind them. And I just think it's not really fair. Because I see people marching for some of the littlest things and getting attention. But these bulldogs, which I think just killing them off and doing what they're doing, that's inhumane. So what are we going to do? Just sit back and just let it happen? It's like we don't have a voice. We have to create a voice to be able to stand up and fight for that right.
You got a lot of people out there, everybody's not in the dog fight.
See, everybody is not dog. Again, we talk about our time period. We go back in history, 20 plus years ago, fellas. Times has changed, and because times has changed, it does not mean everybody who has a bulldog got to be a dog fighter. I don't advocate dog fighting. I advocate the right to have a American Pit Bull Terrier and not be labeled a dog fighter because I have one. Those are the people I speak up for. Those are the people that I feel like need the backing of the pit bull community. Now, I don't care what people do with their dogs. I'm pretty sure, I hope everybody don't really care about what we did with our dogs. This game didn't start with us. You know, game been around all these years, you know, so that's just a part of the game that you can't never seem, you know, you can't just act like it didn't exist. But because it existed, I think it's totally unfair to attack people and take their dogs and put them in a situation to losing their dogs and putting their families in hardships and label them something that they're really not. You know, where's the justice in that? So we have to have a voice, and together, the more people with the voice, the louder we are and the more we're going to be heard. And I think that's, if we're going to get together and really do something, I think that's something we should do. You know, Triple J is a prime example. It was somebody else who went through that trouble and fighting to keep his dogs alive. You know, you already know our situation. How you gonna get found not guilty but killed the dogs? I mean, they didn't even wait for the trial to be over. They killed the dogs once they took them into custody. Now, why in the hell are you killing dogs without justice being served? You just killed the dogs for what reason? See, how come that does not be addressed? What right do they have? And in our state, it was against the law to do it. But they was quick to try to convict my brother of dog fighting, but wasn't trying to convict the person who killed the dogs when he didn't have the right to kill the dogs. So justice, it ain't on a scale to me. You know, it's not on a scale. So in order to tilt that scale in our favor, we have to say something. Because if we don't, it's always going to be in their favor, and we're always going to be fighting somewhat of a losing battle.
You're right when you said there ain't no scale there. You got to have something there to weigh.
You got to have something, yeah. The scale, it ain't right. You know, it's always going to be against us. You know, so to all my old schoolers, and, you know, they know what it is. There's so many of us that done been through all this already. You know, we can look back on it and be thinking, hey, it wasn't no big thing back there. But the way they doing it now, you know, it's a sad situation because they killing off a whole breed of dogs. Now, they did pass a law here in the state of Florida that you can't discriminate pit bulls anymore. So that's a plus. I mean, I thought that was a win in our favor. But why shouldn't it be nationwide like that? Why is it that people can discriminate because you got a pit bull? Oh, no, you can't live here. Or no, we don't want him in the neighborhood. Or no, you don't want your dog walking in the park because it's a pit bull. Pit bulls aren't allowed. That to me is crazy because they are some of the most lovingest animal. I don't blame the dog. I always look back on, you know, the owner of the dog. You know you got what you got. You know, we always say live by the disclaimer. You know what you have. It is what it is. If you stop pretending that it's anything less than what it is, you're always going to have trouble. That's what we always talk about. If you're out there just in case something happens, have your braking sticks with you. You know you ain't going to just be popping these dogs upside their head and kicking on them and once they get a hold of something. It ain't going to happen. All you doing is making the situation worse. But a good dog man, a person who deserves to have that dog, could break out his breaking stick, snatch him up, get him off of him and tell him to get your mutt. Put your mutt on a leash. Handle your dog. That's the proper way you need to be handling these situations, man. Because if you sit up there and let them maul some shit, regardless of you can have yours on a leash and everything. they still gonna look at you as the bad guy. Like you don't have the right to be out here with your pit bull around these other dogs. Like, okay, your dog is vicious. No, my dog ain't vicious. That dog should have been on a leash. My dog was under control. Somebody told that dog to come over here barking thinking he was gonna jump on my dog. My dog has a right to defend himself. Thank God I had my breaking stick. I saved him, you know. But I want y'all to be conscious of the activities and what's actually going on, you know, out here, you know, when it comes to our love with these American Pit Bull Terriers. And show the love and respect to each other, and hopefully we can all get together and actually do something that might put a little pressure on how they handling the way they doing our dogs. Hell, we ain't got 130 dogs laying out there starving to death in freezers, some of the stuff that I done seen and heard.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
So I'm kind of more like, hey, they got to make something happen, Captain. And the only way we're going to do that, we got to pull together and pull our resources together and go towards something to make it happen. So I think that's a good thing to do. So let me see what we got going here. Big shout out to my man Eli Monster. I see you, Joe Bear. What up, fam? My man, you rock, so rock. What up, fam? Pressure Kennels Combine. What up, fam? Y'all know I'm going to give y'all them shout outs before I get up out of here. Look, so y'all keep some of them things that I was speaking about in mind. And, you know, we open for all ideals. I mean, anything that anybody has the, you know, anything y'all want to put together or feel like, hey, let's try this and let's try that. I think all that'll work out just great. So I'm open for that conversation. I'm, you know, for all the channels that's out there and all my bulldoggers, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay,
At some time we got to just pull together and just do things. I'm looking forward to seeing what some of them things are. Cool. Y'all know what I do. On you, Mo. Got my phone on here. Been a crazy day for me, man. What we gonna do now? Big shout out to my man Mayhem Kennels representing Arkansas, Louisiana Combine. What up, fam? Yo!
What's
Yellow!
up,
Yellow one! I see you, fam!
man, how you end up with my blue lighter, man?
That is not your blue lighter.
You know how many times that blue lighter came home and left? I ain't gonna talk about the light right now.
There you go. Like you got the only blue lighter in the mirror.
Man, it's just,
Go ahead, man. Let me plug you in so I can get out of here.
hey, you know who I want to talk about tonight, y'all? You know who? I mean, Frank Rocker. You know? Some of y'all people know, y'all know Frank Rocker. You know, I had the Stonewall dog. No, I'm close to that mic. I can tell you, man, that might be on point. Sometimes it's a little too close because I be popping a little bit. So I'm talking while I'm putting my stuff together, though. So, hey, because that's one person we ain't really checked in on, and you know we seen him popping up, but we really ain't talked much about him or looked at his dogs. You know, guys, y'all never. I mean, we haven't really had anybody pull up any Frank Rocker dogs anyway. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good one. I know y'all got some. I know that the Shark Tank, y'all like historians out there. I know y'all got some out there that we're gonna be pulling up. I know y'all already turning on your pads online, thinking about some of them Frank Rocker dogs because he was a hell of a dog man himself. Yeah, he was a pretty good dude. You know, he went to jail for dogs. That's what I thought. You know, I think he might have gotten into something else, but you know, it's like we all been in jail for these dogs at some point. You know, that's another thing. We all, if you ain't went to jail, you've been caught up in a raid. That's how it is for most of the dudes back in my time. You know, you jump on the bus, and be traveling through the old ventures of the dog, man. You know, every single one of them down there at some point got caught in a raid, or they had trouble with the people about the dogs. And I don't know, you know, when a lot of them get out, you know, like years go down the line and, you know, they don't have, you know, they didn't forgot about the shit, you know? And then when you bring them up, like a lot of my friends that's out there on the back street, you know, they go on the show because they like down there, back there reminiscing. You know, a lot of guys, even in the show, a lot of guys know things about certain shows and certain dogs. You know, you have to be there. You know, I mean, you got thousands, a couple thousand people who got some type of input. Somewhere in there, you're going to find a historian about something we talk about, or give up some new information that we don't know or we don't talk about. And that's what makes it nice. And today we're going to do Frank Rocker. I'm depending on the Shark Tank to get me through this. I got my glasses on. Turn my hat around. I think I'm going to put it on the Shark Tank side. And we're going to go in here and try to pull up some Frank Rocker. If anybody out there in the chat got anybody in particular, any stories or any makings, you know, we actually bred the Stonewall before. My silent partner, he bred the Stonewall. He bred the Rocker Stonewall. And I think he bred Amber. I think it was Amber that he bred too. But yeah, we had some Rocker Stonewall, right off of Rocker Stonewall. Some 614 said, I just ordered me a Frank Rocker book for $158. Wow, that's some money, man. That must be a hell of a book. Shit, y'all, he got putting Frank Rocker up there with down Richard Stratton, 158. Better be a thick book. What y'all say? Okay. We put him up. I'm putting Rocker Stonewall up on the screen. We starting up early. Hey, can I get that disclaimer? Can we jump on the bus and make a quick trip? I'm going to leave the picture up so we get the disclaimer out the way. Let everybody know what we getting ready to do. You know, give everybody a chance to get on the bus. We get on down there to them footprints and jump off this bus and get it going. Get that disclaimer. We do everything by the disclaimer. She was a nice looking dog. Look at that. AKA Gardner's Travis. Bet them too many people know that one, did y'all? Okay, Mad Sucker, you want me to go ahead and pull up Grand Champion Hawk's bottom side? I'll do that. I'll do that for you. Hold on. Let me get over here where I'm at and let y'all look at me while I pull him up. Okay. Let me see, just a good one of him. That's Grand Champion and Hawk right there, y'all. Good dog. Yeah, I got a chance to see him back in the day too. Yeah, I seen him make his grand championship. Okay. You said in his bottom. Okay, let me see what you're saying now. Okay, I'm gonna go after Grand Champion Brandon here in just a second after we leave this one. Cool. Okay. I'm looking for some Frank Rocker stuff. Am I in here looking for some Frank Rocker? You said the bottom. We know Luke Kane. Okay, I'll go here, take a look and see where we at. This is the bottom. I see Game Jane. No, that Game Jane. No, that ain't the Game Jane. I know it. No. Okay, I'm looking at her. I don't see, where am I going? You got me pulling up the Hawk, so I'm trying to find some Rocker Stonewall, right? Okay, I see some Rocker shit back here. Yeah, he back there too. You was right. Off of the Carpet Man's Benny Blanco. Calamity Jane. Good call, baby boy. Man, who was that? Good call. I found him in there. Dang, fella, I'm trying to find you, man. Give you that shout out. That was Mad Circle Combine. Good call, bro. Good call. But you see a formula right there. Tell me that ain't a formula. Well, Robinson and Rocker must have been partners or something. How lucky can you get? Yes, sir. You see how he's bred, how they bred that stuff? He's double bred, rocker, Stonewall on the top. Then you got him right there in the second generations without. Damn good breeding. Let's check out Champion Amber here. Probably why my boy wanted to breed Amber to why he did it. Look at that breeding right there. Tell me that ain't a Jeep Rascal dog back there. Now that's a Jeep Rascal yellow dog. That's what I was calling. But he would still be a red boy dog with that little outer jocko, because he's yellow John. But that ain't a Jeep red boy rascal. What is it? Right? There's our Jeep red boy rascal right there. Then we got a whole lot of honey bunch. You want to throw that up in there? But I like the Jeep red boy rascal part of it with the jocko. That's a good one. Nice bred dog. Now, when we look at that breeding, you don't see none of that as we go back towards the front. See that? That's the bottom. He's got a lot of. Now that was a nice breeding. That wasn't nothing but the bottom, y'all. You know, we went at Calamity Jane. If we let's look at Luke Kane. Well, we know we got some yellow in him. Can't say that don't match up to the bottom. And they're doing it with match dogs too. That's the other good thing about it. Getting results. You see that? Good results. And they still was adding that yellow up in there. Would y'all call him scatterbred? Would y'all call Hawk scatterbred? Well, we know Calamity Jane is just a combination of what they're doing. That was just the bottom right there with the Luke Kane. But when we go up here, another champion, nice looking dog. Just a combination of good match dogs. You know, we run into a lot of match dogs. You don't really see them. You really don't really see them. Like, look all down through here. But where it matters at, they're there. This is where it mattered for it to work. We still got it. We still got Comanche. Then you got Texas Express. Let's dive in here. Now we got Frisco crossed with Boyles. Basically, we got Boyles, four-way, and we got Boyles, the brand. Nice bred bitch. Double bred Frisco. Heavy China, man. Let's dab in here and check out this Cunningham's cotton. Let me see what this Cunningham cotton gonna bring us. Look at that. We got paddling, all that up in there. Look at that. Niggerino. All this stuff goes back to Eli Carver. He got nothing but a bunch of great matchdogs in him. Nice, well put together pedigree for his matchdogs. You can't ask for nothing better. They're using results. Down what's in the back. They chipping what's in the front to get the results. You know what I mean? They ain't getting away, they ain't going too far without having the results. Grand Champion Hawk. Bad boy. I like him. Okay. All right. I'm going to go up here and find Grand Champion Brandon, y'all. Now, that was a good one. That Rock of Stonewall. I mean, now, we were talking about some scatterbred shit. He should have showed up because he had everybody in his shit. Now, that wasn't a cross of a whole lot of great dogs. I mean, what else would you call that? I mean, I would definitely put that in the line of scatterbred. You know, a bunch of great bred dogs, but they all had if you notice, every single one of those crosses in each little pouch, you had a formula. You know, you put a bunch of formulas together, is what I seen. And in that formulas put together, they created one badass dog. That's for damn sure. Because there was a lot in him. A lot. Okay, hold on. I'm looking for Grand Champion Brandon. He's supposed to be the dog of the year. Let's go look and see. Grand Champion Pistol Grip Brandon. I would think that would be him. Oh yeah, Hilltop. Okay. That's right. Hilltop. I hear you. He knocked off Grand Champion Sam in 31. He won the 3 of a kind at hour 14. He beat Champion Skinny Pimp. And then he beat Sonny Boy. Okay. Okay, I looked up. Now we supposed to go find some. I'm gonna go looking for some. I'm gonna go looking for this, y'all. Hold on. Here you go, right here. Grand Champion Pistol Grips Brandon. Hilltop. Beat some good ones, yo. No, I guess we're supposed to be going to look for some rock or stone wall in this. I'm looking at it and I see no direction. So I'm going to start with the top. I hope you stop me before I keep looking. Okay. It's a nice bred dog, though. I don't see no rocker, though. Spike Brothers, where the rock at, man? Rockers champion Little Lil. I mean, I ain't ran across no. Yeah, he got some Jeep Red Boy in here. I mean, he got Jeep Yellow. See, they was crossing Yellow in that Red Boy stuff back then and getting some good results. See, I'm gonna get out of here. See that why we all down in here. You know what I'm saying? But we looking for some Frank Rocker shit, bro. We looking for Frank Rocker tonight. I ain't gonna unless somebody tell me. I don't see the pathway to him. Based on what I'm looking at. So I'm gonna go over here and go back in here. I'm gonna go in here and just keep it moving. Let's see what we come up with. Champion Lily White. Tell me a white dog can't win. Who is that? Cool Beans. Cool Beans, you got me laughing at you, man. Best daughter off a rock and stone wall. That's what you call making it work right there, fellas. That's what you call making it work. Elon Monster, you're right. He's probably one of the first to start getting straws poured on that dog. He produced some good dogs. But I noticed when you breeding into match dogs, you getting good dogs. You notice that, y'all? Because every dog we see he been bred to. Look at their pedigree. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Man, that's a nice looking female. This must have been a nice ass litter. There go Frank right there. We know why that breeding worked. He got a nice pedigree. You gotta admit, these dogs and it's working. Good combination. That double bred rocker stuff was definitely working. But look what it's coming off of. Look what's behind it. You give me something like that behind it with a good smart dog, man, you get those kind of results. You know, I mean, look, it's Frank Rocker. So, you know, when you see these, that's like Sam Maurice Carver or Earl Tudor. When you got some of these guys out here that has these good bad dogs, they usually are dog men that match dogs. And Frank Rocker like matching dogs. So he had his way about producing good dogs when you're matching dogs. You know, I always thought the best way to become a good breeder is to match dogs. Get an idea of what you're looking for. And when you get to the point that you don't want to match dogs no more, you just continue making match dogs and selling the public to match dogs, and your name still go down in history and shit because everybody's using your dogs. And when they winning, this is when we get a chance to put these type of dogs up on the screen, like Grand Champion HOGG. Even Brandon, even though he ain't had no rock or Stonewall in him, you know, but that was a good one. This one right here, Champion White Lily, was a good one. The White Lily, we found a couple more winners, but if you notice how they was bred, pay attention to that because those are key pieces. You still got to come to the conclusion, why did he take that dog and breed that particular dog, right? And I'm pretty sure he got a lot more offspring. But I'm going to pull up another one here. We got Lolita, Register Maid. We did Hammerhead. Let's do the Midway Mauler. And he was bred a lot, y'all, so there's definitely more dogs. Hey, this one right here is pretty nice. AK, the Midway Mauler. Again, look how it's bred. Nice combination. Again, we pulling up great dogs. It's got great pedigrees. It's just obvious. I mean, we see it so much. We see it so much that it can't be denied. it's really even harder to debate. As many great dogs that we pull up, we can put up a lot of pretty pedigrees, but what good is those compared to the great pedigrees of the dogs that has a matched background and was bred to do that? He look good. Imagine cutting them loose. I'm telling you, with all that Jeep in them, man, and all that right stuff, how can you go wrong? Let me see what makes her the registered man. I'm gonna go take a look, y'all. Chicago Bulldogs. Oh, somebody's calling me. Hold on. Hello. Yes, I'm here. Hey, what's up, man? Hold on, okay? Okay. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. I need you.
What's up?
This, Pat. Pat. Hey, y'all, we got it. We got a guest coming on, man. I know if any of y'all remember Nebraska Pat. Yeah, Nebraska Pat. You know, he was the person that had champion Michael Myers before Brick City got him. But I got him on the line. He's calling in. He wants to holler at you guys, and I'm bringing him up on the platform. Big bro, you out there, Pat? Yeah, okay, bro. Go ahead and holler out everybody, man, and let them know what's up there for today, bro. We right here.
Yeah, how my brothers and sisters in the world. You told them anything? They know anything or no?
No, I left all that to you.
Oh, okay. Well, right now I'm currently incarcerated. About almost 3 weeks ago, I was shot 10 times by the police. Did she see the video twin? Last year?
No, I didn't put it. I didn't put it. I was gonna wait till you set it out there.
No, I'm talking to him on his phone.
No, just tell him.
The video.
Right, you just tell him that part, and I fill it in. Just tell him what you called for.
Yeah, basically I was some trap shit. Motherfucker basically boxed me in. They do shit by the book, and I was shot 10 times. Twice in the top of my chest, twice in my stomach, 3 times in my right side, once in inside of my left leg, once in my right leg, once in my back, once in the back of my head. Right leg, my nerves don't work, my muscles work. So I mean, just one of those dog world knows what's going on. I know a lot of people like that, they ain't heard from me. My phone shit gonna set the voicemail and shit. So I want everybody knows what's going on. Me send prayers for my family and shit.
Man, thank God you're alive.
Yeah, thank God I'm alive, man. The one hit me in the back of the head is only one that actually didn't go all the way through. Well, you know what I mean? My bitch motherfucker is Saturday, so it's Saturday to Tuesday, they had no medicine. So I was in pain like a motherfucker. They finally took my staples out yesterday. So now my stomach is, that pain started kicking in from the muscles and shit starting to, the one that went through my stomach actually pulled my muscles in hand. So they had to stitch that shit back together. So muscles really been some pain, man. I've been fucked up. And then I'm getting to use my whole right side below my waist. That shit been fucked up too. I can drag my leg. I finally got a motherfucking wheelchair. thank God I'm alive though. That motherfucker been killing me.
Right.
And actually, not dying back to band, but the motherfucker brought me back. But God just showed me like this is my last time. Most motherfuckers take 10 shots, they gonna survive on me. But he
Right.
showed me this is my last time. I ain't got no more lives left. Yeah, $20 with the big call, y'all.
Well, I mean, I was wondering what would happen to you.
You know, the call, y'all. We had a conversation about something.
Right.
Shit, about anything.
That got under the radar. That got under the radar because I was surprised. I mean, thank God. I'm still thanking God that you're alive, man. You know.
Yeah.
But I'll bring them up to date more. You know, once you take off. I just wanted to let them open up because I didn't want to bring it up until you brought it up. You know what I'm saying? Because then I can.
Yeah. You know, motherfucker can't say too much of this motherfucker. Everything I said, they record.
I know.
I went to court 3 times this week. And every day I went to court, they gave me a new felony. Like, this is bullshit shit they just want to keep bringing up. Whenever I say on this motherfucker, they tack on another charge. When this motherfucker come down to bomb me out, now I got a hold. Like, no man, just keep this doing shit, keep me from getting out of jail and shit. They know once I got the street, I can find the charge and beat the charge and shit. So,
Right.
you know, like, because it's a lot of shit. I'm pretty sure my girl told you the details, so you know, like, it's a lot of shit with motherfuckers fucked up at.
Right. Right.
So they try to keep the motherfucker from going that route. So anything they can to do to keep me fucked up, that's what they're gonna do. But we still gonna beat the shit though.
Yeah, I mean, again.
Yeah, twin, I'm gonna get with you later. She gotta take my vitals and shit, check these wounds and shit.
All right, my man. You stay in touch with us, man. Thanks for calling in, big bro. I'll definitely keep you in our prayers. Everybody, we'll keep you in our prayers, man. Just thank God you're alive. But stay up with us, man, when you can get up, all right?
All right, thanks, appreciate it.
You got it, brother. Hey, don't forget to put that, get that email to me, man, so I can put that Cash App out there, man. Keep something on your books.
Yeah, I have my girl. My girl take care of that. Cause they don't take any money from my book, so I have her take care of that.
Okay, man, that'd be fine, bro. We'll do what we can.
Yeah, keep it in your prayers, man.
Oh, we'll do, bro. Stay up.
Yeah.
Yep, one.
Well.
Yeah. We had him on the show. We brought him on the show too. You know, that's on Nebraska Pat. Thank God he alive. But what happened? I didn't want to I could put an article up. You know what I mean? But I don't want to pull it up. You know. He got into a little beef. The person called the police on him, told him he had a gun, said he made terrorist threats at him, gave him the description, gave him his name, gave him a partial plate. Now he got the popos out here flying around looking for him. He doesn't have no idea that his own cousin didn't call the police on him. Undercover cars, they finally catch up with him. Undercover cars is following him. You know, he don't know, but he see one car, and then he see another car, and it seems like they telling him. So, up to this point, they're unmarked cars. And he pulled up, he had a person in the car with him. He pulled up to his house. So when he pulled up to his house, you know, remember he just got done beefing with his cousin. His cousin called the man on and put him out there. He riding around taking no dude home. By the time he get the dude, they didn't pull in behind him. He don't notice the popos because they're in unmarked cars. He get out with his heat and start walking back towards the cars. He don't know that the police didn't throw no siren on. They ain't flashed him. They didn't put nothing on the mic. Get your hands up. None of that. He's getting out the car like, man, who the fuck is this following me? You know what I mean? With his shit in his hand. And they jumped out the car and started lighting him up. That's what happened on that part. Then they, you know, thank God he's alive. You know, question is, you know, was it justified shooting? Well, I mean, he did have a gun. That was the first thing. the question was, you know, if I'm gonna get out the car and I'm already mad, you know, you just got to it with somebody, now you got somebody following, now you didn't pull it over to your people's house, now you jumping out the car with your shit in your hand, and you walking up. How many steps did he take before they got out and started shooting you? What happened to the microphone? Yo, get your hands up. Drop the gun. Drop the gun. You know they got PAs on them damn cars. And where's the lights at? You know, you click on the light, throw your hands up, drop the gun. No, don't just get out and start blasting. But see, here's the problem. See, if it was just a normal move, maybe they would have started screaming or hollering through their mic. But see, when old dude told on him, you throw his name up, you know, you're going to see some stuff on his record. You know, and one of the things that was on his record was manslaughter. So we already know he's a convicted felon without a gun. He ain't got no business with a gun, right? So the police, when they pull up on him, what do you think they thinking with that information that they holding on to? And then they see him getting out the car. With, you know how he got out the car. If he had to jump out the car thinking somebody was following him, he was already a little heated. You know, de-escalate, wasn't no de-escalate, nothing. They just got out and started shooting. No siren. You know, no identification. Just start blasting on him. Thank God they didn't kill him. Like I said, I don't know how he lived. So many of us, they shoot us twice and we die. But there was more to the story because, see, what at this point, what is he charged with? You know, did his cousin go down and press charges on him? Up to this point, he just called the police. I mean, and then him calling the police, telling him he got a gun and giving him his name. They look it up. He's a felon with a gun. A felon with a gun. He ain't got no business with no gun. So, you know, they went on all points to get him. And then by having a gun don't make the situation better. It's not going to, they're going to justify that. But just to make it even more interesting, you know, he's alive. They bring him back. He tries to get out on bond. It's just lucky he's not sitting up there with tubes all in him. But he's in jail, being brought to court in a wheelchair, hand messed up. They put a hold on him for a misdemeanor. So even if he got out of jail, they're gonna hold him on a misdemeanor charge that he had. Evidently he didn't go to court based or something, but it was a misdemeanor charge that they had a hold on. Next day, you know, that wasn't enough. He's back in court again. Why is he back in court again? Because here comes another charge. You know, now they got him, you know, the disability charge, you know, the gun charge that he was initially charged with, the misdemeanor and the threat. And, you know, he still had the gun, but they found some drugs on him. You know, so they got him with the gun, and they had a little bit of dope on him. So the second day, he goes back to court. Now they're charging him with the drugs. Okay, it was cocaine that day. The third day he's back in court. He then went from cocaine to fentanyl. Now, you know, he then went from probably a $15,000 bond to a $250,000 bond, all because he lived through a police shooting. Because he lived. You shoot him about 7 times and he lived. So now you're gonna eat all these charges. So you know that's what they call, we're gonna make it look so bad on you. We ain't gonna say nothing, let you even say nothing about how you got out the car and we got out the car shooting you without no indication. You know, the body cam gonna tell us if he ever raised a gun. Just having a gun and being a felon with a gun can get you killed. That's an all in all, especially when, you know, they already got this thing on you that the only reason they're looking for you is because you threatened somebody with a gun. So it's just bad to see, you know, that he's in the trouble that he's in. They're very serious charges. But it's good to know that, that they didn't kill him. Probably like I read the story, he probably, I could see him getting out the car with an attitude because he don't know who's following him. He's already heated up about the incident he just went through. The man had a background, for having drugs and a manslaughter charge. So the approach and the way the police handled it, they're gonna probably call that a good shooting. But the thing guy, he makes it through all this and continue recovering and get back to being healthy. Now maybe they'll give him a break for doing all that. Once they see how they handled it, maybe they did handle it right. I don't think they're gonna drop shit, but they do. They might reconsider it because from what I heard, they had a secret indictment on him. Not just the misdemeanor. The second day, the secret indictment came up. That's what it was. No, it's the third day. The secret indictment came up that a confidential informant had been got him like 4 times. But he's, this is in the process. This is after he done been shot and he's in the hospital. And now the police is doing their policing duties. All this other stuff start coming up. Or now they're charging him every day for 3 days. He been charged. So he went from, arguing with this dude and having a gun, getting shot up to, oh, you got to hold on you for a misdemeanor, to, oh yeah, we found some cocaine in the car. And it wasn't cocaine. By the third day, it was fentanyl. And the fact that he'd been targeted by a confidential informant and sold to him 4 times. On top of all this, gets shot up. So let's send our prayers out to Nebraska Pat. Let's just wish him well. That's about much that I can say about it. I want to put his, he sent me the links to, so y'all can get an idea of what happened. Me, I'm not a fan of doing that. You know what I mean? Because he's facing some serious charges, and we in a dog room. We standing out for him, But I don't want to get into that because it's not related to the dogs, and so I just don't feel like it would be cool to. He's a dog man, but it's not in no relationship to the dogs. He did on his own will call from jail just to let y'all know what happened. You know what I'm saying? And me, I'm just giving my man a platform to let him get out here, letting everybody know, for those who do know and some of the guys who don't know, that he did live. What can a dog man do? You call twin. Out of all the people, you call twin. Just to let everybody know, can you let me talk? Yeah, you call, you on, bro. So what y'all heard from him is basically everything he said to me, but the things that I know that he couldn't get on the phone to talk about. So I just give you the information that I know. I don't want to help nobody go looking for it. I don't want to throw his mug shot up. I don't want to do none of that information. I want my man to call in and just let everybody know that, he lived through this shooting and he is locked up and he is facing some serious charges. But just shout out to us. Much love to the man. That's what I got to say. All right, let's get back on this thing, man. I seen Ram in the house. And Fat Farm, Ray, hey, what's up? What up, Twin and Shark Tanks? What's up, Mr. Penny Stacker? Hey, man, are we still doing some Frank Rocker stuff? Or let's move on to somebody else. Who's another we ain't did? Okay, Frank Rocker has some good shit. Who's another? Somebody give me somebody else. Somebody that we have not talked about. We talked about Dave Adams and them. We talked about King. I'm going to tell you who we ain't talked much about. We ain't never talked much about Champion Paddling. The Champion Paddling never produced anything, y'all. You know, do anybody know? I would like to know, because that's a good question. I see him in a couple of Fat Bill's dogs. You know, I see him a lot in a couple of times in Fat Bill's dogs. But could he really produce? Let's take a look. I like that one. Oh, who said that? Man-made said Tyrone. We talks about Tyrone, man. No, that's my big bro. We be talking about Tyrone. I said somebody we ain't talked much about. Come on now, help me. Man, May, help me out, man. Give me a new one. Now look how Paladin was bred. That's just straight up Carver dog right there. I'd call that a Carver dog. He said, does it sound low or is it my phone? He said, uh-oh, we got somebody that said Duke Vince Cooper. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, somebody said do the Bellline Club. That's a good one. Hugo, yep. Parker's Quincy, that's a good one. Uh-oh, we got to make a special night for Town Rattler. We be talking about gassing in them. You know, I be talking about my boys, the Undertakers, man. You know, they're untouchable. So, you know, I be throwing that mud in there. You know, I be throwing that mud in there on my boys. Them are special people. I'm always sliding time through there, you know, outside of being a homeboy. Okay, 614 tree. Let's go digging then. Let's go digging then. We're going to go digging then. We got champion Tonto so far. Anybody else that want to pull one up, I'll pull up Tyrone. Definitely pull him up so we can go find that paddling innie. So we will find it innie. Look at that. They crossed that shit with some red boy and got a champion. Y'all see that? Nice pedigree. It got a formula though. You got to admit there is a formula to that. Double bred red boy on the bottom. Heavy carver on the top. Damn, you like monster. I didn't sad to hear that. You know Jason then, don't you? You like monster. You know Jason, right? That's who I be. That's my dude, man. You know, I got hooked up with Tom when I came from Ohio. They told me Tom had just left Columbus and had moved down to North Carolina, and I got his address and had a chance to go by and see him. When I went and see him, he was on probation then. He had an ankle monitor on. Okay, hold on. We got one champion out of that. Y'all all over the place. Y'all hope y'all remember all these by the time I get back around. Cause you know my memory ain't is trash. Okay. There was one more paladin I gotta look at because that one only had one champion off of me. He's not a registered merit. But we find him in some great dogs, right? Here's another one. Let's see what we got. See, he had a lot of mouth. Let me see what it say. The mouth of the South. And the true side of Gaines Fargo, who was purchased from B. Miller as a pup. That is where he got his crunch. A short historical story from yours truly. Partner, Williams Champion Paddling was a powerful built dog, as well, and his side was P. Carver Stompanato. Later on became High Statch. You know, everybody throw their dogs on Stompanato, don't they though? I don't understand why they want to change the name from Stompanato if y'all Stompanato. You know, we run into that. See what I'm telling you, Eli Monsters? See? Yeah, that's my boy, man. You better ask somebody. Him and his lovely wife, man. Them is good people, man. Good people. Oh, Paddling. Let's go check the pedigree on this one. Let's see what he's producing over here. Well, ain't much over here either. Okay. I guess I'll put Tyrone in. And let's see if we can find the Paddling, because you say it's in there. That's my boy. Boomerang and Offspring. Shout out to the baddest dog show on earth. Thank you, Mr. Willis. Oh, 10-piece, baby. Mr. Harden finished Kennels. Thank you for the 2-piece. Boomerang and Offspring. We're going to go in there and look for some Boomerang and Offspring. Okay, hold on. Okay, we got Paddling right there. He was double bred Paddling on the top. We're going by way of the Quincy dog. And then they said, now if you take, and it might have been right. Look, y'all. They said that Paddling was off of Stompanato. Now this thing said they was right. And now you breeding them to a heavy Stompanato dog down there on the bottom. So we got double bred Paddling and we replaced Satch with Stompanato. Taking a look at that pedigree, we're looking at a whole lot of Bulldog. Because this is what, this stuff right here, yeah, this stuff right here, put the finishing touches on that shit while Tyrone was a bad boy. Still Stompanato, y'all see that? See how that Stompanato? Now just suppose they was right and say Paddling was off of Stompanato. Look at that pedigree then. Take that and turn it into Stompanato. Take that and turn it into Stompanato. And then we just start walking them down. Stompanato, Stompanato. We got double Stompanato down here coming off of, you know what I'm saying, Methuses. You know? Ain't nothing, and he ain't nowhere close to black. My boy is not a black dog, but he got a hard mouth, a hell of a lot of ability. He was just a destroyer. He was a destroyer. Hey, that's a good one right there. I even like the little thing. What if he was off of Stompanato? Oh, he was a lot of, yeah, he was double. He was definitely double Stompanato. Yeah, he was really 4 times Stompanato because you gotta remember this part up here. Pretty Boy was double, and this down here is double. Double Stompanato. So he's 4 times Stompanato down there in the back. On the bottom. Shit, I'm gonna tell you, it wouldn't be Patton I was looking for. I'd be looking for damn Tyrone. Cause Tyrone got all the right shit. I ain't gotta work hard. I ain't gotta work hard when you got a dog bred like that. Even with the controversy, I'm still looking good. Cause everybody, if you notice, didn't nobody else fall for the cat in the hat with that side high satch. They were putting a whole lot of Stompanato on top of that shit. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Yeah, that's an interesting one. Yeah, that's a good one right there. Shout out to my big bro. Tell you, man, that would have been the match of the year, man. I would say the match of the decade. That would have been such a good match. Two good, badass dogs, man. Two great dogs. Was going to be a winner. But that one right there was for the ages. I got to tell you. I knew Charlie. And I'm telling you, him and Tyrone was two of the baddest dogs at that weight. They was probably the two baddest dogs in the country at that weight. Yeah, there was definitely two great dogs. Okay, now who am I going after next, y'all? Come on now. I seen somebody said champion Heartbreak Kid. We did the paddling, you know. We did some paddling and got some pretty good results out of that paddling stuff, though. I like the way they was breeding it. And again, what do we say about champions? What do we say about them? You know what I'm saying? We can go back in here and take a look here and just to reiterate. Look how this dog is bred. We broke it down a little bit, but I said it ain't too many champions, great dogs that ain't got some type of formula under their pedigree. Y'all know what I'm saying? You got to have something to be looking forward to. Come on. They took my man Arnold Wild Irish Rose this thing. To him, he had to believe, even though Tyrone ain't nowhere close, that color down at the bottom with all that, look, with all that Stompanato, even if he was high satch, look at that. Look at Tyrone's color, y'all. Okay, that's Satch. A black lady. No, she got to be black. Somewhere in there, that shit changed. Let's see what we got here. There you go. There we got a little change right there. But we still dealing with the black and white. You know what I'm saying? Now, what if those dude right here really assumed that what they were saying about paddling was true? Is that why you think he got up with his boy and had to breed the Tyrone? I would say that's true. Because if he's looking at it like I'm looking at it, I'm going on the assumption. I sure as hell can't go wrong. I mean, we got champion paddling right there. Double bred. We just taking the guess shot that maybe paddling was off of, You know what I'm saying? He was off with my big boy. Stompinato would have been a good cross because the dog would have been saying what? Tyrone is a Stompinato dog, but he is definitely not carrying the color of one. But the evidence in his ability tends to question that. Did he have black litter mates? I mean, there's a whole lot of black in that dog right there. You know what I'm saying? That's a good one. Heavy Stompinato. They say Palin. We're going to go with Palin. That's a nice carver dog, but that's really a full-blooded, nice line-bred carver dog right there at its best with a great result. I like that one. I like the Tyrone. Tyrone is he's up for promotion tonight. He might end up being dog of the night. Because just because of the controversy between the Stompinato and the High Satch. Somewhere in there, it doesn't fit. You know, I'm still looking for the color. All right, guys, what's another? Somebody give me something else. Something else, fellas. Something else. I know we're talking about somebody else. Who was it? I know I missed it. I'm going to see if I can. Oh, Boomerang. Anybody want to go check out Boomerang? Anybody want we go check out the levels of Boomerang? You know, I mean, he gets so much credit for being so many different dogs. You know what I'm saying? And some part of so many different pedigrees. You know, Boyles take a lot of credit with that Boomerang stuff. Then you got everybody tends to forget that Art's Missy. That's right, Art's Missy, Boomerang's father. I mean, I've been Boomerang Little May's sister. Now, that's a good one. You know, and that's the mother to Snooty. Well, look at Boomerang. Not the prettiest of dogs to me. But you best believe he was a beast. We're going to check his pedigree before we take off. Look how he was bred, though. Look how he was bred. Remember that Art's Missy litter mate? Look at Snooty and look at him. Yeah, y'all remember that look? Snooty looked like him. Snooty was just red and white, but Snooty looked like that dog. He looked like Boomerang. Oh shit, I didn't even got him on the screen. Damn, y'all just sit there twinning. Where is that on the screen? All right, here we go. Look, y'all. Don't he look like Boomerang? Don't Boomerang look like Snooty? Sporting Dog Jones' first grand champion. It kind of put me in the mind of Snooty. Look how he bred, though. Then again, it has a lot to do with the bloodlines, man, and how these guys, remember, we look at it like, you know, we see it now that it's done, but just think about it. What it took to make those kind of breedings. You know, you have to have something on your mind to make that type of breeding. You just don't go and just say, I'm going to throw these two together tonight. These guys, there's a formula there, and they have to be really paying attention to what they're doing. You know, I put so much emphasis on it because we're so used to looking at pedigrees. I go beyond the pedigree and start looking at the person. What made this person do this? Why did he do that? What was he trying to do? look at the results and what he was putting together. And all he was doing was taking his best results. That's when you see the formula. When you taking your best shit and trying to stack it to the right shit. I mean, that dog has got a lot of great dogs in him. No. You got Diabo on the top and the bottom. Yeah, that's a good one. You might go to Offspring now. You know, the Boomerang dogs got their own little runoff. That's amazing. The one, he got his own little run, and then you got his sister. That's how devastating that breeding was. Then you got Arts Mitzi. You know what I mean? Another great dog that took off her own way. Great dogs. Great dogs. Redneck was a good one. Miss Poolhall Red was a good one. Back into that Carver stuff. Nice, this nice breedings. Still, again, we still looking at a good formula. Offspring. Champion Thor. Champion Bully Boots. There go Smeller. There go Bart. I seen him, Smeller, and Bart. See, look at Snooty. What I tell you? The color, it's not just the color, it's just the characteristics. You know? Put you in the mind of Boomerang. And if you can tell, it's still a line breeding. Still a line breeding. Snooty's a line bred dog. He is down there what you would call a Boomerang dog. Arts Mitzi Boomerang, that's what Snooty was. So there was no doubt that Snooty would be a great producing dog because the way he was built. Real smart breeding right there. And that's why Snooty still the dog we talk about even today. When they crossed it with the Red Boy stuff, it does everything that we expect it to do because the genetics is just all in the right place. We don't talk about shit if it ain't about shit, right? So when you look at the shit that's about shit, look what we're looking at. I mean, there's chemistry all up in here. There's work being done. They knew what they was doing, man. To get this stuff right here. To get these type of results. To make these type of dogs. You know? Oh, Snooty, looking just like him, man. He does look like Boomerang. See the little white patch over there on the top of the little light patch, and they're going to have that white spot right there on his face right there, just like Snooty. If you know, seen a picture of him. That was a good one, fellas. That one was pretty good. Okay, Vince Cooper in the Belline Club. You know, we're gonna check out Vince. Where we going? We going Vince or Belline? Belline Mexicans, them boys is pretty bad. We you know, them boys is matching dogs. Vince was matching dogs too. He had some good dogs. But he acquired a lot of great dogs. And he was a pretty smart breeder too. You know, sometimes you can be so smart and have a good heart, people take advantage of you. And then when you snap back, then they look at you crazy, and you know they don't know how to put you in the right place. Vince was that type of guy. Some guys loved him and some guys didn't. But he had this knack of producing and breeding good dogs. You know what I'm saying? He always seemed to get his hands on some good ones. And knew what to do with them. Sometimes his breedings be like whack, but the results go back and have to pay attention to what looked whack made sense when you go digging. You know, that's what I call really digging for traits. Crenswell's Flair coming off my boys Ready to Rumble and the SWAT team, them Great Lake boys right there. But we know when you take that Baby Jones, you know, that Baby Jones was real popular up north. That Baby Jones was some good producing stuff right there. That line was a nice ass line. Baby Jones produced a lot of badass dogs. I mean, one thing for damn sure. And like Flash, he was a great one. And then you got Flair, that was a good one too. And then you crossing it with that Red Boy at the bottom, which you're dealing with a producing Red Boy line of dogs too, though. You see that? Again, here we are still pulling up dogs. Poison Ivy, still pulling up dogs that's got great formulas. Well, she sure ain't got nothing off of her, but still got a nice looking dog, don't she? She bred good as hell, though. Got Chaplain Whitney on that mug. I mean, straight. All wham, grand champion. Them kind of lines right there, I'll be trying to stir it up. I'll stir it up in a minute. I wouldn't hide from it. I would stand up on it. See, y'all need to give me some champions on Vince. Vince was a legendary dog man because Vince was a very well-known dog man. That's what I call him. Cooper's champion, Opie, got you. Got it, baby boy. Thanks for the help, bro. Hey, James Jones, thank you, man. I got you, bro. Look at that one. Nice one here. Here we go. We're still dealing with formulas. I like that Niggerino, double bred Niggerino. Oh, that shit's good. Champion Opie. Again, when you look at these pedigrees, I'm just going to keep on saying every time we pull one up, there's a reason why we're looking at this champion. When we look at these pedigrees, that's all we can say. we looking at a pedigree of outcome that what we want. So when I see what I want, I see why this dog is like that, then that's the kind of dog I'm trying to breed to. There's consistency, even if it ain't but one puppy out the damn litter. They can do that. That's all I need. Just give me one. This is one to play with. Nice breeding there. Nice breeding. Okay, who else we got? We got Tonga Bear was a great producer there. That's another one. Well, it's because Tonga Bear came from a great line. I mean, that Niggerino, it looked like it worked real good. Yeah, that was a good one right there. I liked him, Opie. This had a lot of good dogs, though, y'all. Y'all ain't put enough out there. Okay. We got James Jones go Jacko. Okay. Cooper's Jacko. That's a nice one right there. 6 bits. Black Jet. That's a nice cross. I mean, again, you see that Zebo in there. Can't complain about the pedigree. And you notice, guys, when y'all looking at these pedigrees and we're looking at the great crosses that are coming up, you know, how can they convince us that Boudreaux had a line of dogs that, you know, were great match dogs but had a tendency of being a bunch of quitters? But Boudreaux has so many damn dogs that, you know, for every 100 dogs, if he got off one good dog with all the dogs that he produced in all these damn years, his numbers still look better than ours. You know what I'm saying? Because the dogs that did get through, they make legendary history. You sure can't get around that part. They're legendary dogs that his name will always be in part of that pedigree. That's the good thing about having good dogs, man. Once you got your name on your dog, regardless of whatever happened after that, everybody do the right thing with it. It just moves your name throughout history. It might be so far back, but if it's worth talking about, they'll make it all the way back to me. Because to get there, you had to be there. All right, now. He ain't a champion, though. I'm going to go check and see if he produced some. Nice breed, but I'd like to see if you're going to pull him up. He got all that good pedigree. Maybe he got a sibling. Okay, yeah, okay, look, see, we need to go look at his brothers and sisters. Why would I want to breed to him when I got them? G-Force Monkey. They go Cooper's Jacko. He's a 2-time winner. Okay. Oh, okay. He's a winner, though. That's the other one. You got Champion Swamper. Sonny Boy Producer. G-Force. Oh, Monkey. She's a female. My man said she was down just too many times. 4-time winner, 1-time loser. Well, you know what we saying about them Boudreaux dogs? We were just talking about it, wasn't we? But like I said, it's hard to stop them. You know, you get the right one on them, then you probably can get them, you can push them to that limit. The old gambler dog. You know, you already know gambler gonna run into a bad motherfucker when he get there because he's a fast lane dog man. You know, he's gonna keep looking for the best. That's how you do it. You know what I'm saying? No offspring. It's pretty obvious once she quit. I know I would, you know what I'm saying? Okay? Now, Belline Club, yeah, thanks, James Jones. I found that. I found him in there. Yeah, he was a 2-time winner. I'm going to go check the other little man out right quick. Let me see if they got a picture of Swamper. There goes Swamper. He is 4-time winner. He ain't losing nothing. 44-pound dog. You know, we're still talking about champions, y'all. Keep it real, champion Batman. He said he sent the dog off to do and he never made it back to Jersey. Look how he's bred. I mean, bred perfectly great. Another formula that works. Bro, if I was keep it real, I wouldn't have no pedigree. I wouldn't have a damn pedigree on here. Not a one. This man saying you had a stolen dog. You out here advertising like he your shit. Well, you did go out and win with him. Yeah, you did. Yeah, the Swamper did beat the Grizzly Corner Kid. That's right. See, that's good. That history talk. Grizzly Corner Kid has some good dogs. He was a good dog man. He was one of them kind of dog men that, you know, you want to have the opportunity to be a bad dude, have a bad dog. Because he hung around in the fast lane. That's for sure. Yeah, he refereed one of Satan's matches. I'm trying to remember which one it was, but he refereed his match. And, you know, he's definitely one of those kind of dog, man. If you're going to play in the fast lane, you'll probably run across him. And it was always a privilege to beat, you know, it's always a privilege to beat one of them old good dog men anyway. You know, especially them great ones like Grizzly Corner Kid and those guys, because they was down there in your neck of the woods or in your jungle. Remember, fast lane carried fast lane is just what it is. You meet those great guys. And it's not uncommon for those guys to lose either. You know, they very seldomly lose because, you know, you don't always run in the fast lane kennels. You know what I mean? You build up and let them come looking for you, or you go looking for them. You know, all we doing is when we out looking, regardless of what state it is, we want a good dog that we want to go into. But, you know, we can't speak for another man who wants to challenge, you know what I'm saying? He knows it's going to take him 8 weeks of work, and it's going to take him some money to do what he's ready to do. And he's going to come in there to go into you just as confident as you are about your animal. You know, don't be so stuck on yourself without respecting the man that's standing across from you, because he ain't standing there whether you got a bad or dog or not. There's a man standing across from you who don't believe you or think he has that dog to beat you. You know what I'm saying? So that was a good one. Now let me see who else we got. Yeah, it's a video on Clemens Yard. Yeah, it is a nice video too. Grand Champion Heartbreak. I'm going to try him, y'all. I've been seeing him and I ain't put him up yet. Those are some good bread. Those were some good ones. Those were some good ones. I enjoyed that, fellas. I definitely enjoyed that. Okay, Grand Champion Heartbreak and Heartbreak Jr., right? Gaston's Heartbreak Jr. Another badass dog here. That Gaston stuff. Yeah, that's a good one right there. Let me, here you go, fellas. Bam. Grand Champion Gaston's Heartbreak Jr. Now, fellas, my man, just to get the story straight, who was that? Eli Monster, you the one know my boy Jason? You can verify this with him, what I'm getting ready to say. David Tant didn't use no cutting off bullshit. He put a rubber band on Gaston's dog because he came over Gaston's house. He drove over his house and he was there breeding a dog when David got there. David was trying to finish up the deal. You know, the guy's paying the stud fee, so Mr. Gaston tells David, hey, take him on back to the back. You know, he's back there on that one corner right there. You'll see his chain space. While he's taking care of the stud fee and the paperwork, David takes the dog back there in the back with his jealous ass and puts a rubber band on the dog's nuts. That's how the story goes. If you want to cross-check me, Eli Monster, you can easily do that, as you know him. You know, and it wasn't Mr. Burns. It was Mr. Gaston. 3 days later, it's not like they weren't going out checking, because he definitely noticed there was something wrong, because the first time he noticed the dog was doing a lot of licking. The next time he noticed there was something going on, there was flies flying around. You know, and that's when he went out to check, and his balls were missing. Yeah, his balls were missing, and it got infected. It was all fucked up. So, you know, can you ever say that it was David Tant that did it? You know what I mean? You know how the story go? Just know this, the balls was missing when he went back and checked on his dog. Didn't notice it until something told him to look a little closer. And when he looked a little closer, the dog was missing his nuts. So that was not Mr. Burns. And David was probably just the person that they say was, because why would you do that? Because he pulled up to see the man, and the man sitting there making money. He don't like people doing something he's so good at doing. You're supposed to be at his house giving him that money. Remember, he's the same guy that bought Sundance. Remember, he got Sundance from Mr. Gaston. The later to be Red Devil. So, some of the stories you hear out there, they're partly the truth, but they ain't the truth. You know, that's the truth about David Tant messing up a dog's balls, but it was definitely Mr. Gasson. Either way, whoever it was not smart to do. It was fucked up, but that was a story that we've been told. All right, y'all. This one is a nice ass cross right here. I like this dog right here. I like both of them. The daddy and the son. You know what I'm saying? I'm tripping on the bottom, though, because I really believe the top carried the bottom. And when you look at Miss Leakey, this dog right here, Brown's Rainbow, he would have had to be some badass dog to breed to Miss Leakey. Why are we talking about Miss Leakey? See how Miss Leakey look? She look like Red Devil. You smell that Red Devil color? That's a Gaston look. That's a Gaston look. Daisy May. Red Devil. Gaston look. You see what I'm saying? Now, how in the hell do you go from that to that? It's because you can tell a Gaston dog. A buck dog. You call him what you want, but you can just tell. Nice bred dog. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think, y'all? Yeah, that's a nice one right there. James Jones, you just throwing them out there, man. Mayhem, I can't click on shit. Help me, Mayhem. I can't click on it. But that's what I said. Ratliff gets his dog from motherfucker. That's what I said. Ratliff got his dog from Mr. Gaskin. They was damn near neighbors. You know that, Eli Monster. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. They played in each other's backyard. Come on now, Monster. No, it wasn't. No, he might have went back there. He might have cut his balls off. But the incident where he put the rubber band on the dog's balls, and it's not like Mr. Gaskin caught him doing it. But like I said, you can check with the last remaining survivor of the Untouchables who knows the story. I'm pretty sure he could verify the same story that I'm telling you that there was a fact, because it's definitely a fact that Gaston and Ratliff was very close to each other, and they was cool. They even went into each other. Well, get me right, man. Okay, so Eli Monster, Gaston got his dogs from Rattler. Okay. Because I know you got the Untouchables and then you got the Undertaker. So if he was getting his dogs from Rattler, he was sure getting a great job being under the Undertaker, knowing the Untouchables is Rattler. You understand what I'm saying? We know this much. They was planting in each other's yard. Am I right? Oh, yeah. You mean Jason go back. Yeah, he's a good dude. He a good dude. He know a lot. He been around. He been around. I mean, he's been in a lot of places. He been around a lot of great dogs. You know, he's definitely legit. That's why I said if you want to hear the story, get the story right, he will definitely validate what I'm saying. How you think I know? It's all in who you know. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, he might have got him from the Undertaker. Undertaker might have got him from the Untouchable, but the Undertaker, he definitely did some great things with them Untouchable dogs. Am I right, though? They both did some great things. But Rattler, he was the dog fighter. Gaston, you know, he was not as much of a dog fighter as Rattler, that's for sure. But he got his shit in. You see, he got his name out there. You know, I see Undertaker. And you'll see a lot of that, right? Y'all know that. Yes, sir. Another good cross. Another good cross. Another good one. Which one was that other one? Somebody said something was that. What's that? So Jason was the backbone of the Untouchables. You know, some don't understand that because, see, remember, Jason used to do put his own dog out there on his own name. Locklear, he used to use his own name. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Eli, you know he used to use his own name. Locklear got a couple winners out there under his name, not under the Untouchable or Undertaker. You got Locklear. So, you know, they all did that, man. You know what I'm saying? They had a funny relationship where they had their dogs. They were playing each other's job, but they had their dogs. You know what I'm saying? Put that thumbs up, Eli Monster. You know you in part of that clique. Tell me if I'm right now. And Jason he got a picture arrangement. I think he's been around every great dog from Grand Champion Hutch to Luke Kane to, I mean, there's just so many more. I had an old phone that had all these beautiful pictures that he sent me, man. Some of the great, I mean, he's there with everybody. And I lost my phone that had all those pictures. But Monster, you know, man, you got to throw me a thumbs up. Go ahead and get that verification in that mug, man, because you already know what the deal is. Yep, that champion log head and all that, yeah. Ask my boys from Gainesville. They bred some going hard dogs into that shit and got a champion. Off a log head. Yep, crossed into some going hard shit. They got a champion off of that. That's Gainesville and them. They made some great breedings, man. I said like this, they kept the name alive. Much love to that. They go in history, right down in history, right along with it, man. They the one did it. They gave me the love. Okay, I'm going for Champion Kane. Okay, O. Thompson Kennels. All right. O. Thompson Kennels, Champion Kane. We got I hope this the right one. Big Show. Oh, hold on. I got it right here. I was going to go to the wrong one. I was going to Grand Champion. What is this? Is this the same champion Kane? He bred good. He just missing some winners. Look at Big Ben and Mr. Triplet. Remember I told you, I said, man, I saw Big Ben and guess who had him? Mr. Triplet. See? See the connection? Yeah, that's how long I've been around. I'm looking at dogs that, and he was a big ass dog too, y'all. But I'm talking about, I don't know who Mr. Stevenson was, because when I saw Big Ben, he was over Mr. Triplet's yard. This Kane right here, James, I can't be on the right one. Kane was off of Loch Liz Conway. Okay, I told you, I know I couldn't be on the right one, Mr. James. So they got changed. Mr. Kane coming off of something else. This ain't the right one, is it? There you go, man. I was right the first time there, Mr. James. He's the grand champion, man. See? Loch Liz Conway. See how they got it under the Untouchables? Look at old Lockjaw on there. I wonder just after he took Miss Leakey. You know what I'm saying? This is probably the breeding he made after he took her. Yeah. I ain't gonna say nothing about that. I'm gonna leave that alone though. Scratch Line News, what's up, baby? I see something to click on, man, but there ain't nothing there. You want me to pull up something, baby boy? Send me the number, cause all I got on my screen is just the the pedigreeonline.com. But look at his breeding. But we know all this stuff right here is going to work. If we know that, don't forget. Jake the Snake was no joke either, y'all. You know? You think Mr. Locklear on Grand Champion Playboy? Oh, yeah. You want me to pull up Bandit Man? Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Y'all see that, right? While we pulling them up. I just got done talking about that breeding, man. That's fine. I just got done saying that, man. I said, look here, Gameville and them got one. Off a log head. Let me see here. Let me do a facial. Dang, I got my paperwork, man. I'll see if I can look it up right quick, because I usually have it in my paperwork. I don't know if I bought it with me. Yeah. No, I don't see it in here. All right, baby, I'm about to go diving in. I'm going in. I forgot what it was, but I know it's Champion Bandit, but it was something else. Give me the number. Scratch Line. Well, I go over there and look through log kit and find him. I know that. I know he was off a log head. Let me go pull up log head again. Hold on. I'll find him that way. How about that? Hey, my man said hit the like button. I know he ain't under he ain't under that one. You know I know. I can't never remember that one you just put there. That FTWDTK. Yeah, I don't never remember that one, baby boy. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, fam, I can't never remember that number. You know, I must be really old. Cause I don't never get that one right. I got you coming, though. I got you coming. Once you get me in the right zone, I got you coming. There it is. Champion Bandit. No, that's a good one right there. That's a good cross. Yeah. And take it out, scratch line. He hit me to that. Yeah, scratch line. He hit me to that. He hit me to the log head bred to a son off of Brat and Mayday. I mean, to a daughter off of Brat and Mayday. Yeah, he said it. You know, he hit me to that. He said, "Sure, we got. There's a going hard dog up in champion off of log head." I remember when Pro and them was talking about log head, and you know, he had called and told me that. So that's the very end of it. See how that circle go around, man? I ain't had nothing to do with that. But then you look on there, you'll see my shit there. You know why? Because it started somewhere. Don't have to take nobody's shine when I'm always going to shine with them. See? That's a good cross there. Look at that breed. How you going to... That's perfect formula. Said it had a litter of 7 to match every single one of them. The whole damn litter. And with the way that bottom bite, along with log head, with them long ass teeth this dog had, goddammit, I'm pretty sure that was something interesting. All right. I see you down there, man. Yeah, Champion Beamer was a badass, bro. Beamer was one of the dogs that I had a picture of. I had a picture of a lot of them, man. I had a picture of a lot of them. I sure did. I had a picture of a lot of them. But Beamer was a bad boy. Yo, we just running through pedigrees right now, but look here. Again, every time we pull up a champion, what do we get? A pedigree. I mean, every time we pull up a champion dog, we ain't pulled a one bum-ass dog pedigree that got a champion under it. Not one. That should tell y'all something. I preach it all the time. I'm always saying it because I'm always pulling up great dogs. And you know that. You know? I remember Punchy, man. Now, who said that? Who said Punchy? That got to be a homeboy. Hey, I know who. Okay. James Jones. I know who you is. You saying too many familiar names. Definitely. But look how this shit is bred, man. How you gonna go wrong with shit bred like that, y'all? Eli Monster. You say he is the one who beat TBK's Wicked. Who beat TBK's Wicked, man? Vacuum Pen. I'm going to look that one up before I dip out of here, man. I'm going to get that one. You a new guy up in here. You know I see you, baby. I see you. I'm coming to you next. Monster, you get a chance, man. I want to know who beat TBK's Wicked. Thanks to man, Hunter. Thank you, baby. Oh, Champion Beamer? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, James. You sure know a lot, though. You all down there in our neck of the woods. You pulling up too much of our shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all. You just got my attention. You South Carolina boy knowing all that, man. Skyline News. He must have been playing in your playbook, boss. I mean, cause look, these is dogs that we was running around, hanging around singing. You know what I'm saying? We was all up on hardcore, y'all. Yeah, a lot of great dogs, a lot of them. I don't know what it was that made they dogs so good, man. They just knew how to step it up when it was time to step up, you know? I mean, look how they bred. When you ain't got to do nothing but do the work, the greatness in the dog is gonna show. And then we still pulling up. Look at the breedings on this shit. We still ain't pulled up not one champion that was like, okay. You see what I'm saying? Ain't that the truth, though? I'll never forget when Pretty Mama was breeding the Bozak. I'm telling you, that's a story that he would love to tell you, because he couldn't even knock her out with ace promazine, y'all. He tried to get her drunk and rape her. And man, he used a lot on her too, and she was sloppy drunk. But shoot, man, we worked so hard to get that breeding, even though we got them stuck. Finally got them stuck. And the way she behaved, we was like, man, we sure hope she took, because we didn't want to do that shit no more with her. We did it one time. It was like, we cool. I can't do no two more of that shit. I know Bozak was about tied over ass anyway. You know what I'm saying? He ended this bitch here because she was trying to kill Bozak. And you know how Mike was. He wasn't feeling that too much. Mama was crazy. You know, we only bred him one time, man. He was like, Twin, you gonna bring him? Man, we worked too damn hard to even get that off, man. I'm cool. If it don't take, I'm cool. Hey, salute there, baby boy, Mr. Marvin Glover. PD Kennels Champion Nitro. PD Kennels Champion Nitro. I'm going out here, Eli Monster. Neither dog made it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Damn, Beamer was a people biter, man. I'm going after PDK Champion Nitro. Another great dog right there, Punchy. I remember Punchy. I forgot all about Punchy. I was like, damn. He said a name that, you know, you got to be close to the crew with that one. Oh, yeah, who was that? Yeah, okay. Who said something about the Ohio players? I'm rolling through Sandusky. What about the Ohio players? What about them other peoples, man? You got to go over to the Brooklyn Knights. Yeah, you right about that. I hear you, Prentice Card. Yes, I know the Ohio players. Those my peoples too, man. Check the favor. He gonna tell you, gonna hear what he tell you. He gonna say, yeah, Twin, the one got me into. That's my mentor. Okay, what am I looking for now? I'm going for that Champion Nitro. We still going 100% on all the champions having great pedigrees, y'all. We still doing it. It should be obvious. You going through Sandusky too, man. My older brother live in Sandusky. My older brother, he lives in Sandusky. He actually lives over there in Norwalk, right outside Sandusky. Is where my brother lives. Now, you know, for him to be older than me, you know, he is like 1 foot towards the foot end of the barrel. And he's my big older brother too, because he a big dude. Okay, let me see. Champion Nitro. Now, I'm asking, do I put PDK on there? I'm going to try it, PDK. Let's see what we come up with. It's going to be one of these. Uh-oh, I see my Arkansas. I might have to check that one first. I see some people's of mine up in there. I might have to check and see if that's one of them. This the one we looking for. This the one we looking for? Did I get the right one, fellas? Did I get the right one? Oh, I had to get the right one. I see Screaming Demon up in here. Twin, how far are you from Paris Island? Oh, I'm in Tampa. I am in Tampa. I just rode by Paris Island when I went to up to North Carolina to bury my partner. You know what I'm saying? Roll right past that place. I know I gotta get a picture from my sister. When me and my brother graduated, you know, we was on Paris Island, and we took our picture because our drill instructors gave us those DI belts, and you know, here I am, a young kid. I don't even think I was 18, hadn't even turned 19. I was 18 years old taking that picture. Then thought I had conquered the world making it through that crazy shit. There go Fatty Girl. I see her now a couple times. Yeah. There she go, right there. Yeah, let me see. I'm going to see if her offspring is going to tell me the truth. Her offspring going to tell me the truth over here? Yeah, it is. See what I'm saying? Yeah, look at that. Yeah, another good one. While we over here dagging, that was my little pic. I ran over there and snatched that up since I had it over there. Yeah. Yes, sir. Look at that yellow boils cross, y'all. What y'all say about that? Huh? Huh? Especially coming out way of Wacko, cross with the Mayday. I'll tell y'all what. He was a bad boy. He was a bad boy. Yes, he was. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's going to be an honor, man. Look here, man. When your son come home, he left your son, but came back a real tough-ass man. He going to have to shake that shit off the first couple of weeks after getting out of boot camp. You know, they do some real, you know, I call it American military mind wash. Why you think the United States Marines is the spearhead in the world? They talk all that shit about Navy SEALs. You know, Navy SEALs is a unit. They still part of the Navy. When you hear Marine Corps, you talking about the whole division. You ain't picking and choosing. We have our own special forces. But we, as a whole, we ain't nothing to be playing with. Nothing to be playing with. The government, they make sure that they got to fight a bunch of group of Americans to go against anybody. They don't give a damn what the Chinese or the Russians is playing with. They don't care. They don't care. The United States military is that powerful. And it's the soldiers. We are pits. I don't know what it is about the United States when we go to war. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the Marine Corps does to us to make us the fighting force. You know, I'm going to tell you what I believe it is. When you can take over 72 people to get on a bus and then go over there on that island, like I be telling y'all to get on the yellow footprints and stuff, man, I want to do one of them kind of shows and show you what really goes on. And I'm pretty sure that you done seen your son, you done seen some of them movies, you know what I'm saying, where you see them telling them to get off the bus. That shit is for real. Some of them, they be laid back, you know, not showing the real. Because I was on Parasite. When that man got on there and told everybody to get off that bus, he was snatching up people who was still wiping the sleep out their eyes. You know what I'm saying? He meant get the hell off that bus and get on that yellow footprint. But I think what it is, that when you first get there, there's a transition from the day that you get off that bus and get on them yellow footprints. That's when the transition begins. They take everybody on that bus and run you through an assembly line. Ain't gonna be no talking. It's gonna be a long 2-3 days. Getting your uniform, getting your shots, getting your hair cut, getting your little test done before you even make it to the damn platoon that you got assigned to. You know, before the hell hit the fan, you done heard enough screaming and hollering in the last 72 hours because you ain't getting much sleep because you're going through the transition. There's just so many things that they doing with you, so you're not really getting no sleep. You ain't even really in a platoon. You're in a transition area where, you know, there's very little sleeping going on. And a whole lot of hollering at your ass. And you better not be talking, and you better make damn sure the whole time they screaming, telling your ass to call home. How you trying to tell your mama what they telling you to say, and they screaming at you while your mama listening to you saying something, and you got people screaming in your ear. See, the whole time you can't even say what they telling you because she's going, what's going on? Are you all right? Oh my God, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Then you got to hang up. But it's the camaraderie that's built. You know, like my brothers, he has told this story several times about, and it's because it's an honor to be able to make it through. You know, believe me, your son has a lot to be proud of in himself. I don't need nobody to prep me up. I don't need nobody to prep me up after becoming a Marine. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you like that. Your son don't need nobody to be prepping him up because he's going to be proud of himself after going through the shit that he just went through. You know what I mean? It's like that. It's like that. You know, and it's going to be a forever part of his life. This what he just been through. Just to be able to come through boot camp. Everything else becomes normal after that until it's time to war. Then it all makes sense. When we have to go out there and show the world what those 13 weeks on Paris Island created. You know, the Marines is not the kind of people you want to see coming at you. And that's the truth. That's the truth. We have problems in Afghanistan because we have problems with politics. We have problems right now in our world right now because of politics. So, you know, it's like a big dog fight right now that the country going through, but ain't nobody locking up. You know what I'm saying? They doing all this talking. You know what I'm saying? slapping the motherfucker on the back of the neck and then taking off running. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody locking up. It's getting to a point where, you know, we look at life like it's normal every day because, you know, they can be doing something way over there as long as they don't come in our backyard. That's all the United States is. The United States is getting to the point where they getting so selfish. You know, you cannot be leader of the world. You cannot stand on the title of being the leaders of the world, where the world looks towards you as for guidance against all foes. I mean, they fall in. That's what the United Nations is for. They fall in with us because we are that strong and powerful, and we have to stand up to that as a country. And when they fall, when our adversaries see our weakness as, you know, the Marine Corps, imagine what makes the Marines is, I said, that camaraderie, you know, the building, the way they transition these guys to where when we step as one. Clack. We don't hear no clack, clack, clack. No, you hear clack. When you snatch your rifle, you don't hear a whole bunch of crack, 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 crack on one move. You hear a whole solid crack. You ain't gonna hear nothing else but that. And they drive on that. When you stomp your foot and you put it down, they'll find you quick if you out of step. Because you standing out when everybody else is doing exactly the same thing. So if you're not doing the same thing, you're going to stand out, and you don't want to stand out. That's what kept us straight, because we didn't want to be the one that got stood out, because it's going to be all holy hell broke on you. So it's what they built in that whole process of the discipline and everything carrying a purpose. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all the way down to they'll take a small guy and put him on a big guy. Do the small guy got a chance to win? Hell yeah. Because for some odd reason, they have pumped this little small guy up that he believed that he can beat that big boy and let him go and watch what happens. Me and Mike were little guys. How you think we ended up with the drill instructor's belts? An honor in itself. Eli, ask your son. Ask your son about them belts, them buckles, them drill instructor buckles, the one with the gold buckle plate on it with the Marine Corps emblem. You know you had to be something special for your drill instructors to give you that. And we were the two smallest guys, but we was two of the hardest guys because we come from that Tudor blood. You know what I'm saying, y'all? If they was breeding, if we was some Pitbulls, I don't know. Y'all gonna hate me when I say this. Y'all gonna hate me. Y'all gonna say, it figured he say that. But you can give me Mayday or Yellow Buck. You can give me either one of those. I'll take either one of those. So I ain't gonna be selfish. I'm gonna say I could be either one of those. Because I have the ability to reproduce. And either way, I can't lose. The combination is nothing more than a flip-flop, to be honest. But you give me any one of those, and I would say, you know, that would be my Marine Corps personality. I'm a Mayday, or I could be a Yellow Buck. You know what I'm saying? I'm the tip of the spearhead. When you think you can win, you have no chance. When you think you gain, you're lame. You know what I'm saying? That's how Marines feel when we go to war. You know, a lot of us get trouble, you know, as young men, you know, they lose so much. These kids don't have the respect that we had back then. You know, we had parents slapping the shit out of us, you know, and we would dare try to call the police or social service. You wouldn't be living there because you got to go. There's no loyalty in the house, and you can't live here in this house. And that's how it was in our house. My mom had 9 kids. And you best believe she was nothing to play with. And she demanded what she wanted out of school, and there wasn't no talking back, beer, wine, all that shit was cuss words. So, you know, life was a little rough for us. So me going into the Marine Corps, I was better already living in the Marine Corps, living with my mom and daddy. You know, my dad, he was still real hard, you know what I mean, teaching me how to do appliances. I ain't want to do no damn plans. I'm going to the Marine Corps, especially when me and Mike both had scholarships for wrestling. And we took the Marine Corps. I did. Mike just followed me. Me, shoot. My dad and mom said one thing to me. You get the scholarship, you still going to do what we tell you to do because your scholarship don't pay for your car. Your scholarship don't pay for this. Your scholarship don't pay for that. So until you are paying it yourself, you're going to do what I tell you when I tell you. And I'm going to college. Said, well, you know what? I don't think I'm going to ride on that bus. I'm going over here. And I went down to the Marine Corps. I wasn't even in the 12th grade. I was going into the 12th grade that summer. And I signed up for the Marine Corps. You already know Mike was down there the next day. You know, he going to follow me. I didn't want him to follow me. I told him, you ain't got to follow me, though. But he went down there. He was like, fuck that. We going together. So we ended up going together. Twins, you should wear your dress blues one night. Man, I'm going to tell you why I don't represent the Marine Corps on our show. Because I am not a convicted dog fighter, but I am a dog fighter. You know what I'm saying? I respect me being a dog fighter and the respect and the loyalty and the dedication as a Marine as I do my dogs. But I will not share that part of my life with the Marines because it's like, you know, let it be my crazy. You know what I mean? Let it be my crazy. If you notice, I wear my Marine stuff, but you'll notice on the day that I wore my Marine stuff, I wasn't talking as much as I do about the dog fighting thing for the respect. You know, I get a Marine Corps day room in that life, and I share this is mine. You know, in this world here, I am the Marine. In this world here, I am the Sergeant Major. In this world here, I am the Commandant of this Corps. And due to what that side of my life had trained me to do, you know, I think it had a lot to do with my success when it comes to the dog. Because my parents bred a good damn bulldog. I went through the Marine Corps and I turned out to be a nice small ass pit, you know. Some would say, put me in the grand champion status. You know what I'm saying? And I was able to do that in the Marines. And with the same aspect of still having the loyalty, the respect, and the honor to stand behind something. Nobody needs to build you up when you know in yourself you already built yourself up. I don't need nobody else to build me up. Anything that I do through success is only coming back to the people that gives me that success. You know what I mean? I don't go out there and take it. People give you that. You know, you're confident in what you're doing and you do it. The people are going to let you know if you're doing it right, whether it be the haters or the people who admire you. All you got to do is just keep doing you like I do. I just keep doing me. Marine Corps taught us that one. Because you got a lot to be proud of. You don't need nobody to be proud of you when you should be proud of yourself based on what you're doing with yourself. You know what I'm saying? Stand up, be strong. You know what I'm saying? You carry that into the dog game and you'll be a successful dog man because it's like 1 + 1. Certain things work as one. Now, how you going to love me if you can't respect me? How you call yourself loyal to me if you can't respect me? How you going to call yourself being down with me if you can't respect me? You know, you can take that same comment and put it into your relationship. Because without any of that shit, how in the hell you calling yourself telling me you love me? You know what I'm saying? Love is the final piece. You don't need to tell a person you love them when they should know you. They should be able to see it in you and they should be able to feel it. When you got true respect, true loyalty, and you got honor behind them two things, you carry the honor, you carry the discipline to carry those things. You know what I'm saying? You find yourself loving somebody if they can love you back. Because you can make somebody very happy with those qualities. But they have to be able to successfully accept it and treat it as you give it. If you're giving somebody your true respect and loyalty they're supposed to love you in return as much as you love them, because that's where it all fall up on anyway. The honor to that love is special because you got that much respect and that much loyalty behind that. That's love. You know, you got a lot of families. You might have a family, you know, y'all might fight and be ready to kill each other and stuff. But when it really boils down to it, there's an unconditional love that there is no boundaries to set past that. You know, you would not tell on your brother for whatever reason. You might not know how to respect him, but that's where you got a chunk in your base, because respect is all. You can't even start nowhere without the respect first. The respect is the beginning. That's the most important part, even in this game. Respect starts first. If you can't respect me, ain't no way in the hell you can call yourself being loyal to me. No way. Because the respect goes a long way. In them words, respect, there's trust and belief. And if you don't carry the honor to be able to hold such important words, ain't none of that shit meaning nothing. You got to be an honorable person that's got dedication and motivation to understand what it is to respect another man or a woman or your dog or what you're doing with your dog or the game and the people you playing with. Like me, I'm always telling y'all, respect that man across from you. Without him, you ain't got nothing to brag about. So win or lose, you know, you respect that man across from you because he doing the same thing you doing. You know, he went 8 weeks like you too. He bet up just like you did too. He's standing over there like you standing over here too. Because without him, you ain't got nothing. So respect that. Always respect the man that's got that courage to stand in front of you regardless of how good his shit is or how good your shit is. That's how you gain the loyalty of the game, fellas. That's how you gain the respect of the game. You know, because you gotta have honor dealing with these dogs. There's so much bullshit and so much scoundrel shit going. There's very little respect. We demand it so in this room so we can get used to, at least inside these walls, you know what I'm saying? Our respect is a power. The respect that we have for each other in this room here. Don't know about everybody else's show. But that respect, man, makes me, that you give me, that I give you, man, it gives me the love. Because I'm loyal to this. I'm loyal to be out here always putting you guys on the bus and taking you back here in my time. Why am I taking you back here in my time? Because I don't want to risk y'all in y'all time. I'm loyal to that I'm making steps to make sure that I'm looking after y'all while y'all hanging with me. It's loyalty. And after a year and a half of this, with all these people who has built this show with us, you know, now you got respect and loyalty amongst a group. It's a bond. Everybody don't know everybody. We don't even know each other by name or who is who. But we know in this room, there's a respect and there's a loyalty to that respect because we know how to swim together. And when shit get funky, we know how to swim together and get vicious together. And when it comes to taking care of our house, we guard our house. So how can you not start gaining some love? How can you not start having feelings for your group? And that's how I feel, sick and all. You know, I love you guys. I love this show. I hate doing it sometimes because it makes, I'm a dog fighter and it's just hard to get over that. You know, it's like you're constantly swimming in a pool that don't have no more water in it. You know what I'm saying? And you just don't want to fill that pool up with dirt. You just want to just hold on, even though you can't swim no more. You can at least hang out there and just imagine what it looked like when it did have some water. And that's what I do when I come in here in this room with you guys. You know, and the information that you guys put out, the way you help us do this show, the input that you guys put in, You know, I mean, like I said, when y'all leave this room, I still leave this room as part of the Shark Tank. Even when I go to other people's rooms and I see y'all, I don't see y'all as being a participant in that room. I see y'all, the Shark Tank in here. That's what I say. I see there's a whole lot of Shark Tank up in here. You know what I mean? I don't say, you know, y'all take that hat off when y'all leave the room. No, y'all guys are taking that, y'all leaving that hat on and taking it out there. And we have that respect out there at the Shark Tank. Because let somebody try one of y'all. We start swimming wherever the fuck we at, we gonna clown. Wherever we at. You know, there's some people out there that comes for the enjoyment, but there's some of us that's real serious in this shit. On the backside of this shit, y'all, I got a lot of guys out there that really, really love this show. And I can't help but love it back, man, with y'all, man, because we did it together. So when I get all that love, that don't pump my head up. That don't pump my head up. All that love do to me is try to put it back. I love y'all too. Shit, I'm trying to continue doing good, but I need y'all because sometimes I be needing some help. You know, y'all make the show tonight. I needed some help. And look what we talked about, and we still doing one thing, guys. And this should be something stuck in stone. If we don't never prove one point. And can't nobody sit there and tell us you can have just as many good dogs that ain't bred good. That's a lie. Because that has not been proven to this room. That has not been proven in this room. What we have proven is most of the dogs, I would have to say in the high 90s, you can't even share in that level. There's no room to share. There's just as many dogs without a good pedigree. That don't even fit nowhere up there because we haven't seen it that way. We haven't seen the numbers nowhere close to that. Like we first did when we first started this, it was a comment that was made and everybody wagged about it. Like, oh, y'all think y'all know? And we've been doing this show going on a year and a half, down there 500,000 views, and ain't nobody proved that fact yet. It ain't there. It's the fact that they didn't want to show the love. Through all that, a year and a half later, you're going to be with it or you ain't. But you can't get away from it. Because it ain't going to change a thing. And while we out here doing this, we're going to make sure that shit go on forever. You know, long after I'm gone, y'all should be able to go down there and pull those chats back up and reminisce some of the shit that was going on during some of them shows. And I hope it be like that 10 years from now. I hope it be like that where my kids is going around and pointing out, you know, if there's nothing else they can say about their daddy, he was a great dog fighter. And the people loved him. Go look at his shows. My kids go into our shows just to watch the Shark Tank show love. My kids. Because a lot of them, you know, they don't know me. They're with me, but they don't know that part of my life. My kids hear more about me off the internet and off the block. You know, to wonder, what kind of dad do I got? Why everybody's always calling you OG dad? Why are they always treating you like you in the mob or something? You know, I always tell my kids, because you're royalty. Leave it like that. That's all you can tell them. You royalty, that's why. They treat me like that because you're royalty. I don't give myself the credit. I just let them know that's what you're coming from. So you conduct yourself and just understand, you know, if you take it for what I'm telling you it is, it won't look such a shock or wonder why you still asking me why people treat you like that. If you're royalty, you should already know. You should already be getting used to it. You should already know your role and your part in whatever the hell you're doing to contain that. Ain't that how it go, dog gang? Ain't that how we feel about our yard? And somebody start giving us credit for what they giving us credit for. It can't be nothing but what we built off of. And nobody coming, no legend standing on pit side talking shit like they know something. I ain't brought one person up in this damn room to talk about a damn thing when it comes to a legendary that became a legend standing on the outside of the box running their damn mouth. Not one. Not over here. You know what I'm saying? So I put them guys in the legendary status because I call that not only loyalty but royalty too. Because what they committed and how they transformed the game by being the competitive dogmen that they are, what would we have to talk about if it wasn't for them? So I feel the same room about this room. And the great dogs that y'all pull up, I give all them, that's royalty. You know why? Because when it hit this screen, the possibility from being around for a long time and worth being around is because we made it that way. And all the people in it. It's like Soul Train. You know what Soul Train, the old dancing, everybody was dancing. You notice all them people was dancing on that show. We never knew who they was. We never knew their names. You see what I'm saying? But then all of a sudden, years later, you got the young people still looking at Soul Train. And they noticing when every once in a while they'll show the Soul Train people from back then to what the Soul Train people looking like and doing now. And they really became a family. You know what I'm saying? And by them becoming a family, look at all the other black shows like Living Color. You know, remember Soul Train was the black folks bandstand. You know what I mean? And they all gathered up and, and became legendary. Soul Train is a legendary show. A legendary show. You know why it's legendary? Because the people made it legendary. The people made the people on the show dancing. Loyalty. Royalty. Because you remember that person. You show the love when you see him all those years later. Look at him now, you know what I mean? And you had that feeling of love because you grew up watching them dancing. See, that's not just loyalty. That feeling you got into you, that's giving that person homage. You're putting that person on a pedestal of royalty, which they deserve because you're setting that out. That's the key. People don't make themselves royalty. The people give that royalty out. And I continue to receive it from you guys, and I'm always trying to give it back. I mean, I really enjoy doing this tonight because y'all helped me through. The lady was supposed to come through, and she was she's trying to get her computer together. She's my little protege, y'all. I mean, she real good with her shit. She is really good with her shit. But, I think a good mentor because she wants to do a show. She wants to get out there and do her thing. And, I want to be able to help her. And I want all of us to be able to help and support that. You know what I mean? Because we ain't got one little chick that we can go and watch a dog show. And I hate calling her a chick because she's not a chick. She's really a pit mama. And I hope they don't mind me calling them pit mamas because that's what they are. They pit mamas. But she's a true bulldogger. And I think you guys are going to enjoy her. We're going to get to see if we can get her up. She tried to come on today but her show, do a show on her thing. But you know how YouTube, you got that 24-hour thing. She just got her putting her stuff together. She's trying to do it so fast. And I'm like, no, just wait. We just take your time. Make sure you got all your eggs in the shell before you go cracking it open. And you have spoiled eggs. But I'm looking forward to, her getting her stuff together and me introducing her to y'all so we can go out there and flood her room. Because, we might just go in her room and use it as a parking lot. because there's so much education that we can give her because she's young. She's in the dog game and she's young. So imagine what can she do for us outside of the fact to let us come in and teach her. We could have her doing a great show by just us teaching her while we, while we out there. Most of us already know. And based on what she knows, she can't do nothing but get better. Ain't but so much you can put in a young lady that she has already done on herself. She didn't already put in some work. And she's doing better than a lot of guys out there that just be still talking and ain't done nothing. She goes to all the shows. That's where she saw me at. She saw me at times. And we got another dog show coming up that we going to be up there. You going to be there. She's probably going to be to that. She goes around and she does dog shows. And she has that old family red nose stuff, and she has some Kobe stuff, and a lot of information she knows about it. It's surprising. She's almost like you old guys. Remember how y'all always seem to be able to tell me something that's something new to me, because I like that in this room. There's so many different things that we miss. Like, we always see a different champion. Look at the champions that we pull up, and we still ain't pulled up a bum champion yet. We ain't pulled up one bum champion yet, y'all. And that says a lot, because this is what y'all bring to the table. Can't be me, because I don't know half those dogs y'all bought up, but when you bring them up, we all have that one thing to talk about, and that's how did we get to that? And we do talk about relevant shit. If you ain't winning, what we call relevant, y'all. Shit worth spending time with. And I like to tell y'all worth spending time with. Y'all always gonna be relevant. All right, now, it's about that time. It's going on 12 o'clock. I should have been down at 11 o'clock. I got slipped out of the goddamn, man. Y'all, see what happened when I slide off and start playing with y'all, man? I give it call Mike in. I ended up with my peoples on here, y'all. I'm not playing favoritism, but these my peoples. I'm just playing loyalty. I'm gonna be loyal to my peoples because he was the last one I pulled up. They were the last ones I pulled up, so they're gonna have to be the dog of the night. My peoples, champion skin. Now that you already know, that's the foundation of Screaming Demon right there, y'all. Right there, yes sir. He was getting off that shit long before Screaming Demon came along. He's the indicator. He the indicator. Good job, fellas, but that's gonna be my dog of the night. Hold on, let me go climb on mic right quick so I can finish this out here. I'll be right with you guys. I hear him talking on the phone to somebody in there. He doing a show on the phone with somebody else.
What up? It's about that time, fellas. It is about that time. All right, fellas, I've been on the phone, I did tell y'all, my wife, she doing her, had her first radiation treatment. And, I guess I've been tending to her. I guess that it's a serious experience for her for the first time, so I've been dealing with that, helping her get through that little sickness and everything that she has to go through. But that's why y'all ain't heard me just hanging around. I told you it's been a rough week, so far, but I'm still at it. We still in it, you know what I mean? My man didn't pop up. I did get a phone call from him. Still on the road. So we definitely gonna make up for that. Pat Gabe, still got you on the agenda, fam. You know, and I want to give a big shout out for everybody who showed up for this Hot Mic Friday. But for right now, I got Mo in there. You know, he came and got me. So I'm gonna relieve him while I try to get ready to shut this thing down. I need y'all to help me out and give me them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Now for everybody, we need them damn roses, roses. We need them damn roses. Yo, show some love. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's one of them things, man. I mean, I am dead on that shit right there. Hold on. Let me get this. Cello? Hold on. Hello? Who there? Hey, what up, Gabe? I was just talking about you, man. I was saying you still on the road. Hold on, fellas. Hold on, Gabe. Let me get your mo right quick. Oh yeah, that's good though. That's good, man. I mean, he double spent the show with you tonight. I was in there rocking, but you know, I could hear him talking, and I'm like, whatever going on here, y'all doing the whole show on y'all own, ain't y'all? Well, that's good, then, man. That's good. Stay with it, man. Stay with us, bro, because we with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I was just telling the guys on the show. You need to go back and listen to the show. You're going to be like, fucked up. Because I was just telling the guys how much I respect and love y'all, man, and how you gain that. You gain that through respect. You know what I'm saying? It really starts with respect. You're going to have to know a person, but as you get to know a person, you respect that person, respect you back, right? Okay, if y'all have that one thing in common, that in itself creates loyalty, don't it? You really start being loyal to a person, I mean really loyal to a person, ain't that how love is created? Ain't that how those gangs be so tight? They got more love in their gang than they do in their own family. You see what I'm saying? Because it's gained through respect and loyalty. Then he get in here. Let's go. That bond turns into a love, man. You know what I mean? Get in here. It's a group love. Get over here. It's down there stronger than relational love. You know what I'm saying? And because we all got that one thing in common. We maintain that. That's why our show do the show. Hey, Lisa, come here, Lily. Everybody on the same track. We respect each other. Sometimes when you know you got rules and then we scramble a little bit. But we protect the house. You know what I'm saying? Get over here. So we all take care of the house. You know how to swim together when it comes to put up and taking care of that, right? So that's the one thing. That's the one thing about it that makes the show great because while y'all giving it to me, I'm catching it. I'm trying to get it back to y'all. Get in there like I said. All right, fellas. All right. Okay, fellas. Hey, Gabe. Yeah, bring me some stuff in here. My man done came through, dropped in on me and everything. Kind of got me off a little guard. I was just saying, he called me. I didn't think he was going to make it, but he came in. I just wanted to get him in here right quick before we close it down, fellas. Show you some of the merchandise we got going on. Let me see here. Let me see what's going on. Where we at, John? Right here, man. What's going on? Man, let me get this stuff out your way right here. Slide with the chair over there. Yeah, we can grab it. Get in there right quick. Yeah, that's one in the house. All right, man. Hold on, y'all. I got my man Gabe in the house. We're going to finish the show out like this right quick, get this off of us and everything. I'm glad to see y'all still sticking around. My man did make it through, so I ain't going to make his trip worth, we're going to get in here anyway. Show some of this merchandise already. Appreciate that, fam. Look here. My man come busting through the door.
What's going on? What's going on?
My man Fat Gabe, for those who don't know my man, he is the creator and the author of Hit That HOGG magazine. I'm pretty sure y'all can see it out there, fellas. Y'all see what's going on.
That's the last one. That's a new one right there.
Here's the new edition right here. Gentlemen, if y'all don't know, he's going to give y'all some information on it. It's nice reading, historical information in there. He's got great merchandise. I find it a pleasure that he even came by because we talked about it. And he said, I met him at Tom Gardner's at the pig picking. And my man we've been in touch ever since, and he been showing the love. And he came all the way to Tampa, Florida to hang out with the boys on the show tonight. And guess what? We got the Going Hard. The broad hats is out there available to anybody who wants one. You know what I mean? Y'all need to get some of this in your life. He does this, so I'm going to turn this over to Fat Gabe and let him give you a little bit of information, show you some of the things he got there. Y'all get interested and show my man some love.
How y'all doing, Going Hard community?
What's up, baby? What is up? What is up? Let them know, man.
Y'all do a lot of apparel. I have a book series called Hit That HOGG. These are actually the last two that came out. I'm on number 7 right now.
I got them over, fellas. I'm working on my collection right now.
Yeah, I made I've been knowing the twins and stuff like that, but we got together at the last pig picking. Talked a little bit, me, him, Roster, man, a couple other guys. Ran a couple ideas together, they liked them. We had been planning to get together and do a couple things, but I be ripping and running a lot. But yeah, I make a lot of the hats. They mainly for historical dogs, dogs who got accolades, made achievements, received some level of success. There's a couple of them right here. Grand Champion Machiavelli, Grand Champion Hook, one of my favorite dogs ever. This is actually that's Roster Man's Lady Stone, that one right there.
Roster Man's Lady Stone right there, fella. Right.
To get that, bro.
Look at that one right there, fam.
I got on this Dynamite. I got on Chinaman. I got a couple of these that Tom Garner signed. Roster Man had already signed a couple. Me and him just never got back together. A few of them. It's another one for Lady Stone. Another Chinaman. I mainly try to focus on. I try to keep it in 2 ways. So the majority of the known dogs that made an impact in the game, and I try to put my focus on a lot of dogs that maybe didn't get the credit or the shine that they deserved, or in some people's mindset, maybe they just wasn't in a populous enough area or with a popular enough dog, man, to be known. But as you would know, it's a lot of dogs out there that made a very big impact on the breed as a whole, the American Pitbull Terrier. And that's kind of what started it out for me, because I knew of a lot of dogs that I would hear of some of the more popular dogs. I'm not going to kind of shit on nobody, excuse the language, but I would hear some of the more popular dogs, and having a little more insight to some people, I would know that, for me, my opinion, and a lot of the guys from where I'm from, some of these dogs weren't, let's say, exactly the top level dogs that they may have been perceived to have been in comparison to some other dogs, solely because of where they were from or the men whose name was behind them. So I kind of focused on highlighting a lot of those dogs, in a sense. One of them, that's actually how we came across the Brett. You guys had a name and were popular in certain areas and regions, but it was a couple dogs that people didn't really know about. And when they would get mentioned, it would just kind of be like a who and a how. And, for us, in certain areas who knew, we just kind of be like, well, how don't you know? And that along with a lot of couple older dog men reaching out to me, reminded me of a couple things, informing me about a few other dogs that I wasn't aware of and some great stories, and that just kind of led to me making the book. And the internet is a really big thing, and it can get slanted very, very easily. You got a lot of guys on the internet who preach things that they never practice. You got a lot of internet gurus that'll teach you how to build a dog, and they can't build a dog house. They'll teach you about programs, and they don't have a program. They'll teach you about the history of certain dogs and certain working activities, and they have more than likely absolutely no idea what they're talking about. And like I said, a lot of that stuff is just what prompted, the books and credit, hats more like memorabilia, stuff like that. I got spit suits, different things like that, but those are mainly for club members. Most of my stuff got to be earned, aside from paid for. Like, you can't just come to me just because you got a couple dollars. So, to get a dog on a hat, it has to be a dog or some type of merit. To get in that book, I got to be able to do the history and do the research and do the fact finding on you, and that's about it.
Well, look, Gabe, you've been around these dogs a long time, man. Mm-hmm. And where, a lot of people, they talk that game, but you've been places, we run each other in many different places, so you already know.
Yeah, we
bumping each other everywhere.
We bumping each other. Yeah.
So it's not like we don't know.
Right.
And that's why, it's important that you guys understand that when we out here doing what we doing, we just trying to bring y'all the history and keep something going to keep y'all in touch, and be able to enjoy. Remember back in the day we had the journal. Y'all was buying hats. Y'all was buying all kinds of shit. Y'all was buying puppies and everything. Well, we don't have the journal anymore, and so
we don't peddle puppies.
And we don't peddle puppies. So there we go. But one thing we do peddle is information. And give respect where respect is due.
Grand Champion Handsome. That's one of my favorite dogs.
Yeah, but I know you're in love with that hot dog. Yeah. That right there, that just
I love Hulk. But Handsome, I got a real love for Grand Champion Handsome. Grand Champion Handsome, to me, is probably the epitome of good breedings. One of the best breedings of his time period, with the lineage that's behind it. So for a lot of people might not know, one of the very popular dogs is Garner's Red Tramp.
Right.
To me, the best breeding, hands down, off that was the litter that created Grand Champion Handsome. And I know a lot of times people give the credit based off of the highlighted name. You know, and it's hard to get. When you see Garner, it's hard to get past that. You can see Garner one time in a pedigree, for example, and see 5 or 6 other names 2 to 3 times, and a person will call it a Garner dog.
Right.
But that breeding, in actuality, was like 100% the product of 2 men, 2 elder statesmen. One being Old Man Joe, one of the better dog men, one of the better minds, one of the better breeders, mainly of the Boyles line. I go as far as to say that if it wasn't for Old Man Joe, most of y'all wouldn't know about a Boyles dog if you anywhere from Alabama to Georgia, bottom half of South Carolina, top half of Florida, like that type of stuff. Ronald Boyles was a good guy, but if you know what you know or you know what's going on, there was 2 or 3 other good hands in them Boyles lines that without them Boyles dogs would have just continued to be the hard mouth curs that they were oftentimes known to be. And that's just fact. But Joe Louis is one of the better guys when it comes to knowledge of pedigrees and stuff like that. And I had got a lot of game from him at one point in time. So, them guys, they well into their 80s and stuff like that, 70s and 80s. So getting a lot of the information for them, it allowed me to find out more about red boy dogs, or as some of them older guys like to call them, Kobe dogs. But that's a whole other conversation.
Yeah.
Just really put me up on a lot of the lineage of some of the stuff that I wouldn't have the ability to know about. And like I was saying, I digress, but that's how I got into that whole breeding from that red tramp dog. And that breeding produced a grand champion, a grand champion, 2 champions, 2 one-timers, and a rum dog out of a litter of 6. and I don't think Red Tramp has ever thrown a litter that well. And when that breeding was tried again by some other guys, it didn't go as well for them because I think it was the female that actually made the juice on that litter in particular because she's thrown well before, and that would be the outlaw blood. A lot of people confuse Garner's Red Tramp to solely be a red boy dog for some strange reason, but if you can read a pedigree, you know that that dog is based mainly off of the Carolina Rose dog, which is not a red boy dog by breakdown, not to me. And then the bottom side of these dogs would be outlaw blood. So technically it's a 3/4 outlaw, 1/4 red boy dog. And it's stuff like that I really want to make sure we drive home, because I think that the details matter when it comes to things like breeding, pedigree, work, production, and the credit that goes for it. And I just think highlighting a lot of the guys, specifically a lot of the men of color in dogs, black guys, Hispanic guys, stuff like that. It's a lot of people that when it comes to Mexican dog men, the only thing they're gonna know is Don Enrique Morphin, maybe a couple other guys, a little bit of Cardenas, but that's gonna chop it up between him and Boudreaux a lot. When it comes to black guys, it's very few that we really get, put in that category of elite dog men when it comes to knowledge and really being a factor in the development of these dogs and what makes them what they are. What makes them the greatest dog on the planet. You know what I mean? What makes the work that any dog do. I mainly try to focus on hog hunting because that's the area where I'm from. That's what they do. They run hog most of the time. They run dogs with hogs. So that was a big part of my introduction into Pitbull. My daddy and uncle started out with like shepherds, child, stuff like that, doing shits and work. So I already had a background in dogs in general, but it's just the Pitbull was like the alpha dog. So I always just kind of geared towards that. And like I say, all of that type of stuff was a culmination of leading into my opinion and my perspective and the type of work I do with dogs to this day.
Well, I know. Give people where they can find you at, cause I know I seen you out on I seen you on Facebook.
Yeah,
I've been
I
following
got a
you there,
Facebook
so you
group,
need to get some information where you can find my man at on Facebook. Give them all the information where they can find you at. And
my biggest platform right now would be TikTok, probably. Name of my company is Scratch Co. So almost everything is gonna fall up under Scratch Co. TikTok page is Scratch Co. Group on Facebook is the same thing. I have a website, scratch-co.co, but we only make it live every other month. It's only live for 30 days at a time because the hats have a limit. I got a limited number of them for the sales and a limited time frame that we sell them, because a lot of part of putting value on something is the value that you put into it. So it won't be oversaturated at no point. I normally do about 50 of each hat, of each patch, and the season is now because it's colder. So on the Letterman jackets, which are mainly for club members, and the bombers, most times it's a patch from a similar dog. Also, multiple patches on the jacket, but one of them generally would be a patch that comes from the hats. You know what I mean? So you can check out the website. It'll be back live November the 5th, because that'll be when the next book drops and the next line of hats drops. Right now all we doing is leather, the corduroy, and the suede right now. So on the 5th, site will be live again. New book will be on there. I think some of the tech suits, sweatsuits, stuff like that will be on there. A couple of the jackets will be available. Limited to the public mainly, but mainly for the guys.
Well, fellas, you already know we always doing our apparel thing, and I always want y'all to get involved in the apparel thing because, again, we support each other. What I like about it is we still try to live in the past, but we try to keep everybody informed about, the love of the game and the importance of keeping that love of the game fresh. You know what I mean? Not just in the talk, but in the apparel that we represent.
That's right.
You feel me? Look at this. Now, Some of the guys got some of our shit out there, but what happened? Look at that's leather, fellas. Look at this. Look at
That's
this.
champion balls. Most of these came from, so I do take some customs. You know, guys will give me some ideas. I'll come back to them, toss them around. Yeah, and I just kind of approve them. I have minimum orders, but a lot of times, you know, I like the ideas, so I have extras and I sell them. I got a store, but it's a storefront. It's local. I put a couple in the store, put a couple online. These came from a series where we were doing, so it used to be a competition that a lot of guys would have. Eli Nation and Rit Boy World. That's kind of what they just developed into. So a couple of the guys, they came to me and they wanted Eli, but you know I'm naturally a Rit Boy man, so I had to in turn do something for Rit Boy. So you see these have Eli Nation on them. These are the Rit Boy. You know, a Rit Boy we trust. So you know I had to make them in a couple different colors for the guys.
Look here, fellas. Look at these fellas.
They started out like at a local hunting club. So
sway, baby.
You know,
look at that boy. That's sway. Yo, look. Step up your pimpin'. Look at that. Look at them. Look, this is what I'm saying, fellas. You know, he just putting it out there. You got to step up your game. That's all. We wanted to be stepped up, not just in the talk, but we wanted to show it out in the apparel by representation. Respect and represent what you love, baby, because the love of the game is true. You got to have it in your collection. That's all I'm saying. You got to get it in your collection. So I'm always going to be a man behind the apparel because I think it's necessary. Hell, Nike do it.
That's right.
Why can't we do it? Why can't y'all just sit out there and just help represent the cause and continuously represent the Bulldog and the love of the game, because that's what all this is about anyway. The love of the Bulldog, because ain't no damn basketball players on none of this shit. Ain't no Nike signs on none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? This is something strictly for us. Now, and I think it's necessary that we support each other and feed into what we're trying to do over here. Because, again, we don't just talk about it. We be about it. You know what I mean? We trying to show the love. Now, Gabe, I know you've been out here with these dogs. Like I said, we run into each other in different places. The quality of the dogs and the areas, and you know this because, like you said, I heard you mention earlier about, you know, some areas don't get the attention of other areas.
True.
You know what I mean? But there's good dogs everywhere you look. You feel me?
True. Good dogs where you find it, as the saying goes.
And in the history, and that's what I liked about your book. Now, you know, you gave me a book back there when I was at the pig picking.
Yeah.
And so I got a chance to read some of the historical stories in it. And I thought that was something, you know what I mean? We always talk about the historical book of records, things that just go by and people, good reading. This actually shocked me because it's good reading.
Yeah.
And
it's not really what people think. They have
right,
an idea in their head.
You know, but it's not what you have to actually get the book to understand. This is good reading because what it does, it gives us first of all, it gives us a history. And for those who don't know things that went on in certain areas, because again, we don't have the journal anymore, but then there's a big gap in there. There's a whole lot of untold stories. Well, guess what? Them stories, they still exist. We can still talk about them because there's still the history. And as long as you have the history, it's always good for good reading because that gives you a better insight of the parts of the history that you lost that everybody can share together. That's what I liked about the book because it had great stories in it. I mean, and it's almost like you would never know about certain dogs unless you knew somebody who knew the dog, or you knew somebody across here, they talk about the dog, but you don't really know nothing about the dog. And unless we talk about it on this show, you would never talk about it. And remember, all we talk about on this show is the history. Hey, tell him to calm down and shut that door. I can't hear him. Come on.
They're going in on one.
Close the door, Nish. But yeah, this thing right here, you would love to get into some of the stories that's in this book, some of the pictures. And I only say this to you guys because, again,
I'm going to show them one of the...
it's something that you got to really have, you know, to be interested in, to keep you up on, you know, the history. So as we talk and we go and do pedigrees and go back into the history of these dogs, it won't be so new to you.
So in the book, I try to cover. So my main purpose is the advancement of the American Pit Bull Terrier, right? The American Pit Bull Terrier is a dog of standard. The standard being its ability to work. As I just told you, the area I'm from is big in hog hunting. So the first thing we up on is actual hog hunting. That's one of the original forms of work that these dogs were bred for, which was to provide a way to feed and protect land, crops, livestock, and people. Hog hunting is age-old, just like they used to use them originally for like bull baiting. Back in the early days, a butcher would have to hit a bull over the head with a mallet in order to unalive it, because I know that's a big thing now, the words we use on here. So in order to unalive the cow or the bull, they would have to hit it over the head, sledgehammer, mallet, or something like that. The only way they could get that opportunity to do that was to have what became known as a catch dog. At that time, that had to be built, developed, or just picked out. And that was one of the functions of the dogs that became what they are to this day. So I like to stick to making sure I continue to push a lot of things that's forgotten about these dogs. Also, I know a lot of people have their opinions about conformation dogs, show dogs, and stuff like that. But work is work. Those dogs have to be shaped. Those dogs have to be conditioned in a form or another. I don't care if it's just a treadmill race, a weight pull. Work has to be done with these dogs. You gotta know what you're doing. You gotta actually be able to put your dream into reality. You have to be able to manifest this beautiful, well sculpted, well conditioned dog. All of those things will work, and I highlight all of that inside of these books. Like I said, people have their personal opinions on certain things and certain animals. And I don't really get into that because that's slanted and a bias. But what I do get into is good dogs they produce. I put some studs up. Like I said, it's not really a thing where you can just pay me just because you got a couple dollars. If your dog is trash, your dog is trash. If what you claiming is unfounded about, the level of production or quality of your dog, then that's just.
Well, every good dog has a story, don't it?
That's right.
Every good dog has a story.
This is about running juice, which people use for different things when it comes to these dogs. It's about the perils of, it's called juiced up and burnt out. The perils of running juice. A lot of people don't know the downsides to using roids with an athlete. Everything has a cost. So, it's a lot of information in there on that. A couple other, like I said, historical stories.
Don't worry about it, fellas. If y'all don't see this, we're gonna have the book, and we're gonna do this show again. We're gonna have our little scanner thing so y'all can get a better look of it and get a better insight on it, because we're gonna go through it just to give you a better understanding of some of the stories, because I want y'all to get the full grasp of what's all in the book, so you can subscribe, get the information, forget what people telling you, get the book and see for yourself.
That's right.
It's nothing but informational content. Very informational content. And actually, it's back to the love of the game and the dog. Because remember, this is American Pit Bull Terrier. Hit the Hog magazine. Come on now. It means something.
I got a question though, and it's a question by I got a very good friend of mine. That y'all actually know, he's a big fan of y'all show. I'm on the road a lot, so it's stuff I miss. I catch y'all show maybe every other week, like as far as consistency go, because I just be moving a lot. But he catch y'all every Tuesday, every Friday, man. Y'all got a book coming out, right?
Yeah.
Y'all have spoken on, is it Champion Wiggles?
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all fans of Champion Wiggles, correct?
Yeah.
All right, he is too, but I got to just in the spirit of this, because he gonna have it out for me.
Okay.
When it comes to Wiggles, is it okay if I give a little insight?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Champion Wiggles was a very good dog. I do believe she made champion on a dog by the name of Honey. By some guys out of the South. Some guys out of the South. Some country boys. Number 2 was pretty good. I don't think I remember that dog's name. I remember the competitors that she went into, but I don't think I remember the other dog's name. His big thing was 2 and 3, but nobody really talks about number 4. Nobody talks about number 4 because he spanked Champion Wiggles for number 4. And he always have a sore spot about that because Wiggles is one of his favorite dogs. And when I say spank, that's just the competitive nature in that. But that's one of if you ever we'll holler about it off camera or whatever, because like I say, you know him. Mm-hmm. But he if he ever talk, he always bring up Wiggles because that was one of the better dogs he ever came into contact with. But he always have a little soft spot about that because he just feel like them guys never really gave him his because he was younger at that time. And they thought it was going to be, I think they might have thought he was a free pick or a sweep or walking apart. And it ended up not going that way. That's one of his highlights. And he always tell me, I'm supposed to catch y'all the other week.
You know what?
I'm supposed to catch y'all the other week.
I'm going to tell you what all that lead to.
I'm trying to get y'all the same
My
rules.
boys. Now remember, them is my boys.
I know.
Now. You know them my boys, and the thing was, I know your boy felt like he did something that day because he beat them boys.
Yeah.
But them boys had made a name for themselves.
That's right.
Remember, I knew them boys when they was young. They made a name for themselves. And when you beat them, you didn't just beat no
That's
goddamn anybody. You beat some bad-ass boys.
That's right.
And that's what I'm trying to get the point
That's right.
across. Because he has the reason why, your boy, right?
Yeah.
Like you said, he was young in the game.
That's a highlight in his life.
But that's the highlight of his life. Do you understand? You understand what he's saying? Them boys, my boys, was on that level. So when I talk about them, y'all don't look at them like they was just them ordinary. No.
Nah.
When I talk about them, there wasn't nothing ordinary about them damn boys.
But once again, that's the point. Because a lot of times people... That's the point. They really don't. It's a lot of names they just get.
Shout out to my boys, Gameville, Scratch Line News. Y'all know who we talking about, baby. They better act like they know.
It's a lot of guys who, I'ma just say it what it is. A lot of guys who was ran from and ducked that you would never know. I'm talking about some of your favorite legends, your favorite dog fathers.
Trying to tell you,
used to run, duck, and hide.
Damn
from
right they
all
did.
Types of. They didn't need the money to run. They just kind of made it clear that they was running. So, that's
much respect to him
too.
But again, this is why we be saying, much respect to these guys, because y'all don't know just how great these guys. Remember, I always said legends create legends.
That's right.
And I put Scratch Line and Gameville and Mayhem and them on them levels because y'all talk that shit. But them boys can prove, just like we proved, that they was about that shit. So until you get on understand what that means, I take my hat off to your boy because your boy, he knew it was a highlight of his life. Yeah. The same way I had that experience when I beat the Legion of Doom.
That's right.
It was the highlight of our life.
That's right.
So you have to appreciate when people showing you that kind of love because they remember that forever. And I take my hat off to the people that he beat because them people were in a position to look at that situation and be like, that was a damn good fight, dog. You bought a bulldog. And show the man some love. That's right. Because you're right. Just like I said, Legion of Doom might have gave us a chance just because, they might have thought we was new to the game. We was young. And they got their head kicked in. But guess what? I still respect them to the day before the fact that they gave me the opportunity. And I bet you your boy feel the same way. When he walk away, that's the highlight of his life for right now because he did beat some badass boys.
That's also a matter of respect too.
That's
in that
right.
sense, when you were just speaking about how when you were saying like maybe they gave you the opportunity for that. It's if I see a young buck coming up and I see what he is and I can see it ahead of time. If you understand competition, you understand survival, you understand dominance, I'm going to go ahead and spank him before he get too big for his britches.
Right, yes, sir.
Yeah, if I see you, that's like if LeBron was around at the time of Jordan would have stepped on him when he was a rookie. Because you could see it out the gate, the same way he did Kobe. for 2 reasons. I'm gonna make you and break you at the same time. I'm gonna break you right now immediately so that I can make you for the after.
That's right.
Right? And as long as I'm here, I got to remain. I think a lot of people are the word with the alpha term, right? So if you, even though that's slanted as well, but if you an alpha, then you are in it. You could be 60. You still gonna feel how you feel. You still gonna feel as though you the best. You gonna as long as you here and you active at whatever it is you doing, you gonna feel like you still do it at a high level and you are the best. So when you see the young buck coming, you know the truth though. The body is gonna turn on you before the mind.
That's right.
And the heart. But so you know the truth, regardless how confident you feel. So a strategist is gonna know, I'm gonna go ahead and stomp a mud hole in him now. So he go ahead and have the understanding and the reverence. And I go ahead and handle that for him. And if he's actually one of those ones, this is gonna make him better.
That's right.
The experience, the learning experience, whether it's a spanking or it's a come up for you, whether you come away with the win or the loss, it's still a positive experience for you and your program as well. Stuff like that. Competition counts. I believe in that.
Y'all remember the conversation right now, fellas, because y'all heard us talk about this many times. It's a process.
Definitely.
Remember, when we first started, we ain't know nothing about it, right? We thought we was doing all right until we got into where the real dog man was and got our ass tapped.
Yeah. Don't believe these internet gurus who claim that if you pay them these exorbitant amount of money, they can teach you how to build a program online or they can help you create a real bulldog from online. That's like you go to school and you take courses all day long, but that'll never equate to real life experience and hands on. Nothing is better than dirt under your fingernails. Like I don't know where that concept comes from that you can sit on the internet and become a dog man or some guy who just because he's popular solely on the internet is actually a dog man. These are not terms that you just throw around loosely and just give to people. You also don't want to give your time and your energy to a lot of these people who really. That's why I mainly do products and apparel, because I'm from a way of the dog game and the dog life where, like I said in the jump, we don't peddle dogs. It's not something that you do. That doesn't mean that you can't sell your stock how you see fit, but peddling dogs is basically when you just selling puppies or selling dogs that you don't really even know about, untested, or that you do know are curs or are not worthy of your own personal standard, so you just hawking them basically. Like how you see these guys 1 minute they the greatest in the world, and then all of a sudden they raffling dogs, and then all of a sudden they having a last day blowout sale, like this type of stuff. And it ain't no shot. It's not directed like personally at nobody, because this type of stuff is just in general. The dog game right now is as far as popularity, it's probably at its highest peak. This is like rap music stuff like it's becoming a real fad. So it's a lot of money, a lot of attention, a lot of prospects. And I'm not talking about the dogs. A lot of financial prospects out here. So it's a lot of charlatans, a lot of guys out here who just poaching. And when you know what you know, the one thing you know is nothing beats hard work. Nothing beats hands on. Nothing beats experience. This is an American pastime when it comes to these dogs and creating them and making sure that they stick to a standard. You got to do some form of work. I don't care if you're doing shits and work. You got to do some type of work with these dogs, because they're only what they are because they have a working standard, not a my pedigree looks cute and this is a fabulous breed. Like I rarely am able to understand how these guys know that this is gonna be an outstanding breed and that it's gonna produce these and that, when you just bought these dogs from such and such, and you bought a dog off champion whoop-de-whoop. So you put the breeding together because of what Joe Blow from around the corner told you, or what you heard from your internet guru, your dog daddy on the internet. Yeah. And then next thing I know, you had a litter of 7 and you only kept 1 or 2. Like this is you just peddled me something that you don't even know what it is. And if you were a real dog man and you had a program, you would never do that. You would want to make sure you know what you got. You want to keep the best of the best, and the ones that you did sell to somebody or farm out or let somebody get, You want them to be some of the best representations of you.
That's right.
Your program and your stock that you could have.
And keep them close by where you can pick up the phone and give them that call.
That's the only way you're going to be able to keep track
That's the
of
only way you're going to keep track of. You just don't be, no. But see, fellas, this is what, and he said key words. There's a standard. It's a set standard. These dogs was bred for a purpose. They was created with a purpose. Now, we get away from the purpose, like you said. You know, y'all breeding everything, and then just because so-and-so said there was bred like that, but you don't know 2 cents about it, know nothing about it, and then you got a price tag on it. How many times have we talked about that? Remember, we still said, and we was continuously always said, the dog make the papers don't make the damn dog.
Definitely.
That don't never change. And he right. Me being a person who trains people, you can come into my office and ask for a job and tell me you graduated from tech school, top of your damn class. And you know what? I'll take the dummy who don't know nothing before I take that man who came through that tech school. You know why? Because he already, that tech school dude, he coming through here because of the book thing, and he already been tainted. You know what I'm saying? Give me that guy who ain't never done it before, and he gonna be trained based on fresh, nice, new information, because he fixing to get his hands dirty. He fixing to learn it from right in, hands-on training, and I still throw a book in his face.
And I think it's for me especially, I think it's important that I point out when we speaking about these things. When I'm telling you getting your hands dirty, hands on, I think the first thing a lot of people need to understand is that you need to be able to care for an animal, right?
That's right.
Your health. We talking about athletes. The first thing, if you ever been any form of an athlete or know anything about athletics, health is wealth. There's nothing without health. Most people, when it comes to having a dog that they plan on working with or competing at any level, most of them have already lost before they ever get started because their dog isn't healthy. You got to know how to maintain a dog, right? You got to know how to keep a dog in a healthy state. And that's more than you just going to your local PetSmart and buying a worming pill when you decide to flip up a guns because somebody told you make sure you check when they white. And that's good information as well. But there's it's way more game that you gonna need than that.
That's right.
Maintaining your dog's health. Most importantly is that feed bowl at any juncture of what you are doing. That feed bowl is a bad man. Your dog, vitamins, the care that you put in your dog, the things you put into the body come out and they will affect the performance. You can be the most talented person in the world. You can be the most skilled person in the world, but if you can't breathe, you can't move. Mm-hmm. If your muscles lock up on you, you're not going nowhere. You will sit. You will lay down. Like that you can have all this can keep ticking and beating all you want to. But when the body betrays you, the body betrays you. And ultimately at some juncture, even if you're in the best of health, the body is going to betray you in that equation. Because the mind, if it's up here and it's in here, it ain't gonna stop. It ain't gonna quit. It's not gonna break. But the body will.
That's right.
And in most terms, if you are strong mentally and you got the heart for this, the will, then your body will always betray you because your mind and your heart is telling you we on go. And the body's gonna tell you this is over.
No, it's over. It's over.
This is done. Conditioning after that feed bowl, it is the conditioning. A lot of people put stock and give honors and credit to people and aspects that are not what they think they are, man. And it's a lot of the talk is hyped up, mm-hmm. right? People put a lot of onus and a lot of.
That's what it is. It's hyped up.
Conditioning, man. If you don't got a good conditioner, if you're not a good conditioner yourself, once again, man, you this great young prospect you got, all these good attributes. He jumped sky high. He got a 40-inch vert. He can bench press 225, 250, 50 reps. All that. That's great. It's fantastic. He punch harder than Mike Tyson. But if you don't got a good trainer, if you don't got a good coach, you got what you see a lot of times in boxing. You got a guy who will catch you in the Golden Gloves, We might see you on the local ESPN, and then we catch you getting knocked out. When you get to, and you not, most likely you get knocked out by a guy that we know you should have never got knocked out by.
Yep.
And that's some of the funniest shit you can ever see. Is a guy get knocked out by somebody that he should have knocked out himself, and when you know why, it's almost kind of comical.
Right, because you know.
And because people do the tough talk and the braggadocious, and then when it comes out, you know, what don't come out in the wash will come out in the rinse, basically.
Right. Which is true. And, you know, that is a whole lot of talking going on. But one damn thing for sure, when the talking stop and the action start, there's always going to be results. And results speak for itself. So I'm always, you can talk about it all day, but it's what happened in the end. You can't change it. Once it happens, it becomes history. You can talk all about that, how it got to that point, but once it's set in stone, it is what the hell it is. Now, you can make excuses. See, been around this game many long times. Nobody has made more mistakes than we have. You know what I mean? And we ain't the only ones. My thing is, at some point, to become good at what you do, you got to limit the mistakes that you make. And that's any and everything that you do in life. So the thing I like about the book is information. Gives you all the things that you wouldn't expect out here that we don't talk about that you can find in here, because it's good reading. And whether you're running treadmills, you're hog hunting, conditioning, or you just want to get history, all that's tied up in one book. And I think it's a very interesting book, because outside of reasons why y'all go to these damn podcasts, why y'all come in every Tuesdays and Fridays and we meet up in other people's spots, because we love talking and listening about dogs. True enough, everybody ain't on our level. You know what I'm saying? I don't knock anybody for not playing the game the way we play the game. But what I do knock is when you ain't never played the game and you knock what I do. Because you ain't had the kind of experience that I've had. You ain't done this as long as I've done it. You know what I mean? When I bring out receipts, I bring out receipts. I don't talk about it, I show you. That's when I get irritated, because again, I think if you're going to have people listening to you, it's okay to be truthful about what you know. That's no knock on what you've done. But you got to also know your role when you're doing these things, because people come to you, or people come here because what we giving you. We're only giving you our history, our experience. We don't have no reason to bullshit you, lie to you. We ain't selling you shit, but merchandise. You know what I mean? We ask you to donate. That's just asking, because it's not like you paying, we making you pay for this free information. We share that passion, the love of the game, because we're here to make the game better. We don't want to lose what we had and what we experienced over the years. You know, so that how else y'all gonna know it unless we tell you? And I can't think of a better way of showing you and telling you by bringing these people in. Everybody who's been in here. And Gabe, you've been around a long motherfucking time, man. You done seen a lot, man. You know that in order to talk about this game, you had to be a part of this game. This ain't no secondhand story that we be saying when your hands on. This ain't no book we read this shit out of. We create the books. We create the stories, because we are the stories. We the eyes on. We can tell you things that we've seen. We can tell you things that we have actually experienced. What better way? And I know I'm looking out there in the Shark Tank. I see y'all do it a lot of times. When y'all say we talking about something, you say, yeah, I seen that. Or yeah, I bred to that. That's hands on. Ain't nothing better, ain't no receipt better than that. That's the kind of shit I respect. That's the kind of respect I think these podcasts should be built off. You don't have to be in the fast lane and run around with the people we ran around with. That's not what make a bulldog man. That's not what make a man a legend.
That's the hype.
That's just the hype. You know what I mean? The hands-on and actually putting in the work and being able to sit back and look at your work and see that other people have respected your work over the time period. That's a motherfucking dog man to me. Because that man right there, he can only tell you what he has done and what he has experienced, and he's going to have something to show you in the end. That I have all the respect in the world for. And you ain't got to be in the fast lane and do nowhere close to what we did. Because I can tell you right now, the people that we talk about and we look up to, we ain't done nothing nowhere close to them. And y'all still look at us as legends? You got to be kidding me. You know?
Yeah. You said you about hit it on that. You about hit the nail on the hammer just then.
Yeah.
I think also we got a show coming out. It's gonna be right around January or February. It's a hog hunting competition. Kind of like the rodeo competitions. Box sit up in maze format. You got a bay dog and a catch dog. 30-40 yards out with the bay dog, release. They track the hog through the maze, through the box maze. When they get there, your catch dog got a 10-yard sprint, cut him loose. You catch, make a 10-second hold, handler come over the wall, and do a hog tie. And it's timed. Points are set up off of time of baying, time of catch, time of tie. It's got a point system. We already got teams set up. We done started filming already. Like stuff like that. That still work for the dog. The value and onus that you put on it as a man is irrelevant to that dog. Whatever position or situation you put the dog in, the dog is going to give you 110%. The dog does not know if this is going to get him a blue ribbon or a golden trophy. The dog does not know if you are about to win $1 million check today or you are about to lose all of your rent money tonight. The dog does not know that. All the dog knows is that he is about to get to do the work that he loves, whatever that work is. And that is work. Period. And that's like I'm saying that in kind of based off what you just said. Somebody don't got to be on your level. They don't got to do whatever it is you do or whatever it is you done. They don't got to make their way the way that you made yours. You know, all men walk their own path.
That's right.
As long as that path is honest, as long as that path is genuine, as long as you actually walk that path, then by all means, my guy, preach, teach, sell, or go to hell with it. I don't, you know, it's your business. But as long as you got a leg to stand on, as long as you got a backbone in it, then you know you got the right to handle yourself accordingly. You know, but as you see fit. You know what I mean?
That's what I like about that situation, man. I really like that about it because, again, it's keeping it real. I mean, that's all it's about, keeping it real. And then being able to share that information with you. See, when you put in, this is what I call putting in work, gentlemen. All this and this, do you understand the kind of work and time that is invested into keeping something true? And then sharing it. See, that's the thing that I want everybody to feel comfortable about. Reasons why we do what we do and be willing to come back out here and share these things. Because it's all about the passion. You know what I mean? If it don't be for the passion of the dogs, it would probably be Nike signs on this shit. Or Jordan.
Yeah.
Or some other shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So please understand this. It's about the passion and the love of the game.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So for all the ones who have that passion and love the game as we love the game and do the things as we do because of the love of the game, you know what I mean? Support us. You know, because one day I look for other people to do what we doing, follow in our footsteps, learn from what we've done, and become them gatherers of the torch and move forward. You know, so the next generation will have this same ability to do what we've done or do what we're still doing to this day. Always try to make it where you can wanting to give back, because that's what it's all about. Having the passion and the love and giving back, gentlemen.
And I don't know why it slipped me earlier, but when you were just talking, you made me think about it. So I definitely want to point out the fact that these hats, they all start off as one-offs, and they are not mass-produced. I actually, you know what? Let me say this, because you know it's a lot of people who know me, but there's plenty of people who don't. One of the things that come along with the way I started out and the way I started out running my business was a perception of, because I come out the gate like what I said is supporting my own, supporting dog men of color, melanated dog men, black men first and foremost, then my brown and Hispanic brethren, secondly. And that was never a discredit to white men, Caucasian, or whatever people want to call them. But, you know, they were already there. They were already being celebrated. They were already being pushed to the forefront. And,
already all in the books, all on the cover.
And in a lot of cases, overrated and overhyped. And that's just the God honest truth. But definitely not in all cases. Nowhere near that. But to my point was me pushing that line. It gave people a real misconception. I think a lot of them even try to, which I know how guys try to do that, flip it in a different type of sense. But I say that to go back to, these are one-offs. And I have a wonderful older woman named Miss Janice, a white lady, who makes these by hand, each and every one of them, herself. So if you ever look at them, the details on them, none of them are ever really exactly the same. And I, at this point, I could have went with a manufacturer or something, but it kind of just take away from. Miss Janice was the first person to give me a chance. I went to manufacturers. I went to some other people, and they either I didn't the MQO minimum quantity order. It was too high, too many. I needed to have too many of them at one time, and I was just starting out. But Miss Janice gave me a shot. So even after my line popped, took off, or as they say, I didn't go to manufacturer solely because that wasn't real to me. That wouldn't have been solid. You know, to switch out on somebody who started out with me, who gave me a shot. You know what I'm saying? I felt like I might as well, you know, I'm that type of person. That's how I always was. I'd rather grind it out with you if we start together than sell out or take, you know, a big check or, you know, just whatever. I'm going to stick with you because you stuck with me. When they didn't think I was worthy, I guess, of their business or whatever,
right,
you gave me the opportunity, and now that the business is worthy, we're not going to jump ship. We're going to keep on rocking. And I don't need mass production, because that's not what this is. I'm not trying to oversaturate. I don't need this. I don't pay my bills like this. I don't pay for my luxuries like this. This is a passion for me. But I'm a businessman, and because it costs money, I got to make my money back off of it. You know what I'm saying? I don't really, well, you know what the prices are, so I don't really got to, and you know what's go into them, so I'm not making no super killing. It's about giving the dogs the credit. It's about giving dog men who are underdeserved their credit. And it's about continuing to push the dogs, to push them being celebrated and highlighted. You know, you brought up Sporting Dog Journal. There are it's publications that meant a lot to the culture that are no longer around. It's memorabilia, it's things that people started that aren't around anymore. Things like this are what keeps the dogs alive after they're gone. Things like this are what help people remember certain dogs. What help people find out about dogs they never knew about. It's people who start their programs and their lines off of these dogs based off of the history of them. So yeah, you know, I really think that it's important to keep it grassroots, for lack of better terms, and that's really what I'm doing with that. Like I said, you gotta earn a patch. You can't just you know, call me because you got champion not one from you know, wherever, just because you said that. You know, I'm gonna do my research on it. You know, and it's got to be historical. Let me say this: there's a lot of guys who do a lot of hot shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not into whatever, you know, whatever you got going on. If you breaking the law or whatever, that's your business. I'm not you know, that ain't my area of expertise or whatever. So I would appreciate it if you didn't even come at me with any of that. It's historical, always historical, and that's it.
Well, Gabe, you know we done talked, known each other for years. I mean, you know, Gabe had us signing autograph breaking sticks, autograph books. I need them signatures on here, twin.
And we're gonna get these hats autographed. We got a raffle coming up. 4 hats, because once again, you know, I'm gonna let y'all raffle off the dogs and stuff like that. But I got a couple of the Garner ones signed. The twins gonna sign some roster, man. I got a couple other what some people might consider legendary dog. I mean, most of these guys we cool friends, so it ain't really, it don't, I don't know. I just don't look at them like I think some of y'all do. And that's fine, but it's some other, like, legendary dog men that signed, so we're going to raffle them off. And, like, you know, I twin them, know I'm a businessman. I don't believe in, I got a motto that I always, even when I was, I guess in the streets, what some people might say, my motto was, I'd rather eat with you than eat off of you. So anything I do, it's never going to be one-sided. Like, you know, when I came at them, the first thing I talked to them about percentages. Hey, man, I let y'all sign these hats. You know, y'all raffle them off on y'all show, you know, 70-30, 60-40. Take your money. You know what I'm saying? That's, you know, this for y'all because ain't no pension in this. It ain't no retirement fund in this. And a lot of times when it comes to things that we build and we create, that's something that we forget about. You know, you gonna be retired one day. And you get what I'm saying? You gonna still want to get your credit, your kudos. But right now, what you don't want to give somebody else who's older and retired, they credit and kudos, but you gonna expect that when it's your time. And that's always been my mindset. So I'm gonna pay homage in a multitude of ways, and some of those ways will be financial. That's just how I operate.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Business is business. How many times y'all hear me? Y'all know that's what I do. I'm the business part of this kennel. So I definitely appreciate everything that he said, and I understand everything that he said. And I expect, as y'all listening, that one day that y'all take on that same mentality and do the same thing that he said. Because again, when you put in the work and the time come, and you have what you have, hey, you got to take advantage of it. It's not like he out here putting in this kind of work to give it away. But I think it's an opportunity to get a hat for, you know, with Rasta Man's signature on it. Because if I had it, it would be just like I would do a Michael Jordan jersey that he wore. You know what I mean? It would be in a little box, the little glass box, sitting up there with the light shining on that beach. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what y'all saying. But see, I take things like that and I appreciate them. Because further on down the line, you know, it's going to have a value to it. And, you know, you want that value to be part of something that you can say, I got one of them. Or, this is mine. You know? So, that's how I look at, you know, this as a memorabilia to be able to not only support, but also show homage to and represent and actually have something that in the future it might be worth something. You know, I'm gonna sign as much as shit that he want me to sign, damn it. You know what I mean? Because who knows, when I'm dead and gone, somebody might look at it and be like, man, I seen the Twins video and I went and got me one of them damn hats, man, and guess what? This motherfucker worth $25,000 now. Damn, you know, I'm just throwing that number out there. I could have said $1 million, so y'all better respect the 25 now. Shit. You know what I mean? Because there's just a whole lot of more shit that I'm known for. You know?
You see her out there,
yeah, man.
My manager, my boss lady, she keep me going, and she the driver. So
I want to give a special shout out to my man Fat Gabe for coming through, sharing the love. I didn't think he was gonna make it, man. But my man came through like he said he was gonna come through. You already know what we got here. I was already finna close the show down when he popped up. So I really appreciate y'all sticking out and hanging out there with us, man, while we do this. And for my man Fat Gabe, again, tell them where they can find you at, fam. Let them know.
The website, scratch-co.co. It'll be active again November the 5th. Mainly you can find me, like I said, my biggest platform right now is TikTok, Scratch Co. and the Never Cur Corporation. But y'all gonna have my information on y'all next episode.
We're gonna be going through the book and everything, so you're gonna definitely see us doing that.
I appreciate the Going Hard community and y'all for giving me your time. As always, man, keep bulldogging. Keep scratching. Hilltop and TCK for life. And country boys over everybody, man. Y'all guys in Mississippi, stop running like that, man.
Hey, y'all do me one more time. One more time, fellas. I know I did it before. Give me them thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles. 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 And I give my man Gabe some roses. Roses. He need them damn roses. Appreciate the love, fam. And you know I'm going to get with you. I'll be right out, man. Mo going to be out there. I can take it from here. Let me shut this baby down. Man, I really appreciate y'all being up here, man, hanging out with us. You know, my man came through. and everything. Big shout out for y'all for sticking around and showing the love. To my people on the back street, y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up. Love you. But look here, y'all know we will be back here Tuesday for Talk Shit Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, I really appreciate the love and the opportunity y'all give us, not only just for us to be here on a Friday night, but the fact that when we bring our guests in, that man traveled, got on the highway just to come and share his product on this platform. Because I felt like we've been knowing Gabe and I respect what he doing. You know what I'm saying? And I would respect whatever this dog community does. I will be the forefront, first one spearheading as a businessman to help anybody try to do anything that they're trying to do. Believe me, I'm not here to bash and put people down. I don't get on that high horse and think I'm too good. What we do over here, it is for a goddamn purpose. Remember, me and my brother, we already got one foot in the grave. But before we leave out of here, we want to make a mark, a lasting mark. And people like Gabe doing things like that, representing the game the way he does, I'm going to open up my door to support him. And I ask you guys to help me out, support the movement. You know, they're doing the HOGG thing. They're doing the confirmation shows. You know, we're getting offers to do some judging. I think we should do a lot more things to help bring this whole fraternity situation together. And as I spoke on earlier, it's these kind of movements that help us get together to make bigger changes even if it means changing the law when it comes to these dogs. But my thing is, it all has to start somewhere. We're not here to promote dog fighting. We're here to promote the right to have the dogs and to have them peacefully without being tagged a dog fighter. So in order to do and make those changes, we all need to get together and have a reason to come together. And once we all come together, we have a purpose to make change. That's all I'm asking. That's all I ask you guys to support. And as long as you're trying to do that, I'm going to be with you 100%. Until Tuesday, appreciate everybody being here. And you know what? I don't know who most dog of the night was, but for the night, I'm going to say the dog of the night is the people who stuck around to see this part of the show. So while I get ready to crank things up and we get out of here, I'm going to do this part on my own. As we stuck around and y'all hung out with me tonight, all the way up to this point right here, the fact is, them is them real bulldoggers. Because them's the ones, when the shit get hot, you know what I mean? And you kind of wondering, you know what I mean? My head is right, my heart, but my body down. You know them the ones, they gonna always. And I'll tell you again, they gonna always scratch the win. No doubt. You can believe that. Game is hell. Appreciate everybody hanging out, man. Let me get the music started and we're going to run up out of here. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, again, you know what I'm saying? Always holler that STW thing, you know what I'm saying? Because again, you know, I love that. You know, because it looks good on you. I know. It's hard to see this because it's so bright and shit. I mean, but you know what? Again, shout out to my brothers, United States Marine Corps, Semper Fi, baby. Hoorah! One love. Spalding, love you, baby. David Allen Lewis, bam. You've been shining on me ever since you left here, baby, and I'm still waiting on you. God bless you all. Until Tuesday, I'm out. everybody hanging out there in the Shark Tank. Appreciate the love. So it's Tuesday. Y'all keep bulldog. Everybody enjoy your weekend. Stay safe, and we'll see you soon. As usual, I'm gonna finish my little rock out, and I'm out. fellas, again. Everybody stay safe. Enjoy your weekend. See you Tuesday. Talk to you Tuesday. As usual, I'm out. Peace. Deuces.